Welcome back, everyone. 皆さん、お帰りなさい。今日は135日目です。It is day 135. I have a few things to go over to begin our session today. Let's see here. So, oh my goodness, please. 本物, right? 本物. How does this work? A book is the genuine thing, right? Or a real thing. Not too much on that outside that. And then we had a weak character. Okay. Yeah, Saite. This case low. Lowest. That's kind of bad. Proportions. Do yeah, Shikaishi. Shikaishi. So how do we go about this? So returning some she doing revenge or payback, I suppose. And then 리. So Mochidori. And I think this was fine, largely because of the missing Rendaku. This literal. Can think of this as avenue was the weak part. And I think that's it for yesterday. Alright, time to hop into our reviews. We'll have a few lessons today too. I see 4 radicals and 5 new characters, and as well as 5 kanji. Yes. Alright. Get into it. weapon and finger. Oh,
Tensu.
Tensu. Konkai no tensu wa 100. 100 or 110でした。The heck? Number? Point number. Okay. What? It's just points and score. Okay. There's really no context for what type of points. I was looking for the context of the points. Alright, that's fine. Too limited, right? Single sentence. Okay.
受かる
Haru. 'Like to get accepted. I couldn't figure out how they phrase it. I'm like, it's intransitive, and how do you like opposite of accept to be received? It's fine to be accepted or to get accepted. That's fine. Gotta lock in.
学問
Come on.
注文する。
注文する。
音楽。
楽。
祭日
祭日。
悪い
悪い。Yeah. Wait. Oh.
10人
10人。10人。10人。Living well people. How do you... Residents? Okay, citizens work too. But I guess that would be implying to the country. Okay, that's fine.
ところ。
ところ。
小指
小指
水道
水道ね Okay.
北海道、
北海道 Site and location are synonyms. Oops. What am I? Oh,
暗い
what did I type the second time? Huh. That's a weird thinking and typing not the same thing.
疲れる、
Got it. How do I do? Yeah, that's fine. I don't use get too often, so I gotta throw in some gets here and there. Oops. Oops. Stop.
電池
電池
疑問、
疑問
電気
電気 Wait. Oh, there, KR. Any Ikoyo? Oh. Oh. This is special. Yeah. Something about being here. Like something about being in another place. No. What? Something about that other place. knowing in another place. Yeah, this one's pretty weak. Special. So we have other plus place, which is another place. And I think I'm getting stuck on the special read or other. You find another place? Like, it's smart that you found another place? It's clever? I made another mnemonic for this. Something about it's good to know? No, you know another place? You got another place? To... No, this is... You're... I remember now. I say you so smart. Or you so smart to know another place. So this is Yoso.
Yoso.
That's really rough. But I think the one that they had was not... I can't work with... I didn't work with that. Oh, you saw... Yeah, you saw... another place you saw always seems better. Because saw, I don't think of saw when I think of saw. I think of so when I think of so. So you so clever, or you so fortunate and you saw another place. That's better. Oh, yeah. I'm not surprised I took a while for this one. It's a bit of a stretch. But it is very special. Although it's common too. It's kind of like mataku. Okay. Well.
詩人
Chijin.
俺たち
俺たち
戦う
戦う
選ぶ
選ぶ
朝
朝
整理
整理 Oh, yeah, this one was a little weird yesterday, huh? Oh no, maybe not. It's kind of weird, kind of arrangement. What? Oh, wait. Oh, I'm misreading the right thing. Just kidding.
身体
I'm reading the right character incorrectly. Intai. Intai. Body. Body.
彼女 鏡
鏡
第一
第一
楽しい
楽しい
はじめに
はじめに
想像する
想像する
地球
地球 Oops. What? Wait. Oh.
自然
自然 Okay.
君
君
君主国
Kunshkoku. This one's kind of weird. But the longer the phrase, the more context clues there are within the thing, even though it's super limited. They're kind of easier to remember. It still goes back to, I think, the conversation I had with a random stranger like 2 or 3 days about a boy remembering things. It's overcomplicating things. And then from the conversation I had with Stefan yesterday about adding layers of complexity because of top-down approach. Most of the time, complexity leads to retention when one gets older. Lots of experience to pull on. But it's kind of interesting that I met 2 people with kind of opposite approaches to learning language. Wait. Coincidental. Do we use... Oh, this is our first read for Onyomi for the right. And how does that work again? How does this work? This was introduced yesterday, so one of the ones falls on. Singing. Oh, no. This is not one of them. This is fine. But it's slightly different because there's an extended... What? Whoops. That's the wrong.
シーカ
Shika instead of shika, which I feel is fine, but shika is more common apparently now.
飲み会
Nomikai. That one's actually special a little bit because kai, for whatever reason, remains kai even standing alone.
研究
Thank you.
見返る
見返る。
どう
Go.
田代島
Shirojima. Name, right? Oops.
作者
Aksha.
毎朝
毎朝。
放題
Whole day. As much as possible, or as much as one can. Um. I don't know how. I'm just gonna say all you can eat. Oh, it's all you can. They want all you can, as much as you want. It's all of the above. All you can, as much as you do want. Yeah, that one is. That's a phrase. That's a phrase for you.
天皇制
So loud. Tenose.
暑い
Let's see. All right. Oh right. This is the whole like. All the keep practicing pointing threads to the east. That's funny. I kind of like that one. Resonate very well with it.
会話
Aiwa. What the heck? Aiwa. これはニコラス。これはニコラス。ケイジの Yeah,ケイジ What is a standalone for clan? Like, so like ケイジ氏との会話のレコレコインレコーディングです。A recording of eating plus speak. This is from yesterday. I still am stuck on meeting. Is it that simple? A meeting? What else? Yeah, I figured it's not meeting. It's something a little. Aiwa. Like oh, okay, that's fine. Dialogue or conversation. Oh, this isn't new. This is old. Yeah, the recording the dialogue or conversation. That's fine.
第1位、
第一。
歩道、
歩道。
仲良く
仲良く。Again, fruit and word? No. The heck? I lost the meaning too. So you drive a car to store and you always say that the fruit section the fruit section like should be in the front. Oh, it's section. Yeah, it's section. Gotta be section. Okay. Alright. Right, oh.
池、
Like. Okay. I think this is still oh no, just kidding. Uh-oh. Oh,
道、
Michi. Some of these are getting weaker. I mean, it's been a long time, so that's kind of the point. At the edge of memory. Do we do a Riki?
力士、
Rikshi. Rikshi. Watashi no kareshi wa rikishi desu. Powerful soldier. Shrunk one. Hard worker. Powerful. Oh. Sumo wrestler. Although, does that have any other synonyms? No. Okay.
全然、
Zenzen. It's like like, oh my gosh, I dislike these so much, the way they word things. Zen all the time, like completely, wholly, entirety, like entirety works. Entirely, yeah, completely. It's largely all of the above, really.
大好き
Daisuki.
朝ごはん
Gohan.
温める
Atatameru.
想定
Sote.
くん
Oops. Ooh. Huh. This got changed. This is special. That's why I paused on it immediately. And how is this special? Did I use Hito for this one? Or did I change? Oh no. Oh yeah. Hito Zato. Oh no. Hito. Yeah, Hito. Wait. Kazu? Wait. Did I use Kazu? No. What? Something changed about this. It's another special one, so I'm gonna write this. So people plus number, and it's number of people. A little different from population. So at first I thought it was special because it uses 2 kuns, right? What other combinations are there? The special ones are pretty not great most of the time. I don't think this is that special. I don't think this is that special. I just forgotten it. Right. We're gonna use Su. So let's say this is... Oh, this is slightly special. Like, Nin... Zu? Ninzu.
人数
Yeah, Ninzu. So, how is this special? It's one of the exceptions to the Rendaku. The number of people, yeah, unexpectedly does the Rendaku. It's special now. It wasn't so special before because I wasn't paying attention to Rendaku patterns. Now it is. That's what my first entry was. What ninsu, but it unexpectedly.
Emoji
え
Every and all. Same thing. 心身。
心身。
当然。
当然。
港。
あと、
勉強。
勉強。あ
家庭。
ー、家庭。
数字。
数字。The heck? Oh, okay.
工学者。
工学者。Oops.
住所。
住所。うん。
植える。
植える。Oh, wait. Wait. Wait.
朝日。
朝日。I'm like, there's no other thing I can think of. 朝日。
開く。
開く。
電力。
電力。Excuse me. I had to cough.
旅。
旅。Oh my goodness.
東京都。
東京都。何これDid that change? Posing something? Is this one of those that don't change?
対する。
That would explain why I can't think of the change.
Denshi.
電子。What's that? Yeah.
私自身。
私自身。Oh, they're do all over. Own self body. Private life, I suppose. Personally, oh, it's myself. Yeah, I type self. Self is fine. Personally. As for myself. Oh, as for me,
待
Right.
数学
数学 Oh, this is our first one of the onyomi.
思想
Shiso. I think and imagine is to like presume I thought, or assumptions, or predict, expect, pretty sure something like that. I don't know what phrase they ended up using for this. English phrasing, that is. Oh, no. This is think. This is ideology. Thought and idea. Yeah. Oh, because they used contemplate for this as opposed to imagine. Oh, what?
数年
Sunen. Oops. Sunen? Sunen? Number, year? Nihon ni kite kara sunen desu. Several years? Okay. Some arbitrary number of years? That's fine.
階層
I saw. Revolve, contemplate. Huh. この映画の階層の soon ね soon がすごく好きなんだよね。This is going back. Revolving, thinking it over. So, reminiscence or reminiscence. How do you spell? Oh, it's two I's. I remember yesterday. I spell reminiscence incorrect all the time, substituting the E for an I. Hmm.
様
What do you choose? Formal name Ender? Okay. That's fun. Very good. Holy heck, what am I counting? The only one I can think about of counting is no, that doesn't work. Okay. Well, it literally says counting sheep there, but how do I know what's a way? Edu. Yeah, this one's weak. I don't remember the coon. I don't remember the coon of this one too well. So yeah, count plus e plus do, which is transitive, and it's to count. And I need to figure out what am I counting. Could make this related to eggs, but how do I make it related to eggs? Sueru? No. Counting. Definitely need reinforcement. What am I counting? No. Oh, this one's tough, actually. I can take the kun, right? So I have to think about the kun, and the only kun I have is Kazu, which is standalone. But pretty sure this is Kazo. Kazoeru. Let's see.
数える
Kazoeru. And it's off the kun, and I don't have anything else. Pause. Oh, yeah, that's the mnemonic, right? That they used. You can't help but you keep counting, and you can't figure out the cause. Kazu. Yeah, cause doesn't help because it can end up being kazu instead of kazo. But it does lead to kazu, then I know it's kazo. Kind of tough. Yeah, this is a special one. Another special one. Alright. Weak. Oh. I think the best practice that I have is its relationship to kazu. And kazu and kazo are the two kuns. I think this might be the only kazo. I'd be surprised if there's another kazo. Oh, maybe so. Not so far, but let's see. Su, and special. Interesting. Zoo. Oh, it's a super special one. It's not even listed as a read. Oh, that's so particular. A rosary. Yeah, so Su almost entire the way, and then we have Kazu, which stands alone, and that's the only reinforcement for Kazo. So we'll have to link it with Kazu. Okay, another one. It's another one. Makes sense. I definitely can tell now which ones I feel, at least the way WaniKani approaches it is not, I would probably change myself to double reinforce special ones. I think there's not enough frequency in distributing across the distribution of reads. Maybe even like doubling it intentionally, doubling the ones that do not have a particular read frequency. I prefer balancing the reads than having it deal it through the SRS where you get it wrong and then you increase that frequency. I think that's a disfavorable way of going about it, because this thing could come up more frequently, but then you have all your other reviews that more or less drown this out. And I think that's happened for pretty much every single I've paused on every single exception, as opposed to, yeah, the bottom-up approach definitely does not favor exceptions. And doing something additional for the exceptions would, in my opinion, elevate whatever they have going on here. It might even distinguish them from using Anki or something like that. Interesting. This is just to count. Oh, there's Severin. It's going pretty well. We're about like 2/3 the way through today's thing. Oh, and then we have some lessons today.
俺
How are you doing?
Gakusha.
Gakusha.
足りない
Arinai.
Oyayubi.
Oh yeah, Yubi. I looked at you mentioned videos before. I saw that you were playing Ace Attorney, one of the Ace Attorneys. Don't know which one, but that's interesting. How technical did you end up finding out about Ace Attorney? I feel like Ace Attorney kind of blends in with the whole Steins Gate thing. Mokyo. There's some courtroom lingo to get used to, but it's not too bad. Okay, so was that game originally, what target was it? It was everyone, right? It was a rated E game? Like kind of like Professor Layton situation, where Professor Layton would suggest that it could be targeted towards young adults or older adults, but because of its learning process and whatnot, it dialed it down. Okay, teens and up maybe. Okay. Yeah, I quite like the Professor Layton things too. I'm kind of curious playing a puzzle game with person. There's a fair amount of words in kana instead of kanji, for example. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a giveaway. Yeah, that's definitely a giveaway. It's kind of like Legend of Zelda games. A Legend of Zelda games actually include furigana. So like if you go even further, like Legend of Zelda is not really for kids. Like it's not necessarily for kids. It's actually for younger kids or up because of subject matter, but it often includes like aids and whatnot, and integration of more kana for like reading purposes earlier. Okay, so those games kind of work really quite well. Or you played some games with furigana, but you find them distracting. That's interesting. In what way do you find having furigana distracting? Let's see. You end up reading the furigana instead of trying to recall the readings? Oh, okay. I guess it might necessarily be a different mindset. You and I probably I'm less distracted because are you reading it as in like you're hearing it, or are you reading it for the sake of reading it? I'm actually kind of curious. Which one do you prioritize most of the time? Your eye on the signpost. Oh yeah, eye on the signpost. Cool. Usually when I read, I hear myself. So when I hear myself is how I remember what it is. So whether it's furigana or kanji, the priority is being able to hear the sound in my head, like visualize the sound in my head. Like for this, if I don't know the word, but I know it's denwa, then when I say denwa, there's, in this context, like the sentence context, I only hear phone, right? Like Yama, I guess that's Yamashita sensei, sensei kara denwa desu. Oh, actually, I don't know if that's, I mean, that's obviously a name, Yamashita. So I kind of like block it out. It's like, okay, that's a guy's name. So it could be anything they choose, and then sensei from, and then denwa desu. So you would like to be able to recall the word without furigana, so that's not getting tested when they're on. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that is fair. The game, but the game is audio, right? So, do you hear the phrase before reading the phrase? What do you hear first? Phoenix Wright doesn't have voice acting. Oh, really?
電話
I did not know that. I actually thought Phoenix Wright had voice acting. Interesting. Okay, that changes things a lot. Yeah, for me, I found that furigana and kanji, like, to share a differing opinion. With furigana and kanji, I love being able to read the things I hear at the simultaneously. So like, for example, when I watch English programming, I actually have English subtitles as well. Or alternatively, if they have Japanese subtitles or like Chinese subtitles, I would read the Chinese and Japanese subtitles for comprehension of the English thing. So I'd be matching simultaneously, not like transliterating, but interpretive matching. And then when I like to hear and read the same thing, furigana is how I trained my hearing to the reads. So whenever there's like a Japanese show where they offer, like, for example, Japanese show and Japanese subtitles, my goal, oftentimes I have a different goal where I would match the sounds to what I see. So the furigana and or kanji end up lapping together, but that's provided that the game has voice acting. You do play some VNs with voice acting, and that's also good to do, you think? Yeah, it's a different, like, I'm not saying do it all the time. It's another way to have like a different mindset where it could bridge listening. I still think my listening is far more intuitive than my reading. My reading is not the greatest. In fact, I actually read books by listening. So most of my is using my hearing. So whenever I see like a manga, for example, it can be a little tough. But if there's an audiobook that is translating the Japanese, I like reading along with the Japanese. So I like listening to it, but I like someone reading along with it. So I can hear the sound as it's reading. So graded readers are wonderful in that way, but they're not... You know what I mean about graded readers. Graded readers are graded readers. They don't have like eclectic... You can't read like manga or anime that way, but it would be cool. And there are content creators, I think, maybe if they have like legal rights. It's hard to find them because you have to, it's copywritten stuff. So you can't freely be like a content creator and say, I'm going to read all of One Piece and share publicly. You would owe royalties to the One Piece author because you're reading their stuff, and then you can't profiteer off of just reading what they have written. But it would be fun if you can find audiobooks of anime and manga. I enjoy that a lot. Your reading speed is really slow, so I think it would have trouble keeping up with an audiobook while reading at the same time though. Yeah, I think for me, that's what I'm working on. So I'm trying to increase my reading speed and relying on my hearing. So if I lose the place, as long as I can hear what they're saying, I can find where it is. Yeah. Hearing is a lot less taxing to me than reading. My eyes get tired far more than my ears, for sure. So I could do at much longer, like freely just sit here and watch someone feed sentences into my ears. I can close my eyes, sit there, just meditate, listen to the person saying. And the goal of immersion oftentimes is you're trying to fetch all the things you already know and hear a lot of times and then expand from there. So you're not too super concerned on transliterating when you're listening. So that's kind of how I consume anime these days. Like, oh, okay, well, I know the most of the situation now. And then during my more rested times, I would do things like this, which can fill in the gaps of my listening skills. Obviously, I'm not going to write like a professional Japanese manga or an essay or anything. I'm largely here where if I sit in a room, I gather most of the ideas in the conversation, and I would be able to respond with maybe a lot lower but more simpler way of responding. But at least I can say I can agree to something or disagree to something. It's pretty fun. I'm not sure how big Japanese audiobooks are. I would love to start listening to manga. Listening to manga sounds exciting. Where like in fact, it would be cool to have a manga with no words, like nothing written, just no bubble, no nothing. You hear the person speak the whole time and describe the action. So you're just looking at the pictures, and then all you hear is the person speaking. Like, okay, that makes sense. Okay, it's clearly that, like a narrator. That's why it defeats the purpose of manga. Obviously, manga and graphic novels, the whole point is to have those things, because otherwise you're listening to a novel. That's what a novel is supposed to do, where you're reading and you're using your imagination to proliferate the imagery. But a lot of times novels are written in first person omniscient, so they would be narrating the stuff. It's like, oh, this person picked up a sword and then they leaped at his opponent, barely grazing, and you're trying to imagine it, but when you're hearing the person describe all these things, it's kind of fun. Not that you would speak this way. Obviously, it doesn't promote a language. It doesn't promote language formation for conversation, unless the novel, which is not the same as manga, right? Manga and visual novels. Visual novels and manga, they spend a larger majority of their time in dialogue, which is fantastic, I say, for speaking. It's interesting. I don't know. I like listening to this. Like this stuff, I like listening to it. It's pretty close to just being anime though. Yeah, pretty much. It's pretty close to being anime. Yeah. Anime tries their best to eliminate the narration part. So that's one of the things that make anime a lot more receptive to people learning language, more than like watching a poetic thought-provoking documentary or something. Like, for example, the comparison between a documentary and a anime. So if you have a documentary, that person's speaking and describing all the things that are happening as a narrator. And then in anime, most of the narrator part is done with animation. So like you're not going to have descriptions and stuff and expository. However, there are anime like Steins Gate where they do sit down and explain everything. There are those scenes in there. I haven't watched a Japanese documentary, so I don't even know. I don't even want to know how complicated that is. Like, for example, maybe watching a historic Japanese documentary on like World War II would be something that could be quite interesting. But yeah, Phoenix or Ace Attorney, huh? I should play. I haven't picked up any of those yet. Anything official sounding filters me, like news and okay, I see. Yeah, I most of the time it's like this. As much as I enjoy doing these type of things and building on frequency and stuff, my use case for most things, for most languages, are stories and stuff. So, and news stories and stuff, and like learning stuff. So all of this, my next year, I mentioned yesterday that this is going to change next year. Like I'm going to continue doing this to some extent, but it's finite. This stuff is finite, and then I'm going to use LLMs, and the LLMs are not going to be used in the way, in my opinion, how other people use it, like roleplay dialogue. I'm actually going to use it to learn current events and stuff. So like I would pull up, for example, today I would say video game news, like what video games were released today, and it would come out in English. I'm like, can you explain the synopsis of this video game in Japanese to me? Because then if I can do that, then I would be able to explain. I would start acquiring the way of explaining and describing video games, especially video games that mean something to me. So in the next phase, which is like soonish for like Chinese, and then later on, I'm gonna be doing work in the language. So I'm not like thinking about how to get language from the things. I'll be doing the work, and most of my work deals with covering current events and whatnot. So like I need to learn how to describe clear obscured in Japanese. I'm gonna have to do it in English anyways, so I already know how to do that in English. So let's just try to describe clear obscure in Japanese. Like, how do I say paintress in Japanese? I still don't know, right? So that's kind of where we're headed, or where I'm headed in most of this. I'm gonna do most of my task in a different language and I'm just gonna cycle around. I think Chinese comes first, largely because Japanese still furthest away. I started with the language that was furthest away and then get closer and closer to the things I'm familiar with. Like I probably would have no problems if I read out a Spanish summary of Clear Obscure, which is a video game. I'm not sure if you've caught wind of Clear Obscure lately. Kind of very relevant. Do I work in the game industry? I don't work anywhere anymore. Yeah, I don't do anything professionally. Most of my skills are hobby prone. And game industry used to be a aspiration. Working in games used to be an aspiration. I know, yeah. I'm upset that French finally made a good game while you're learning Japanese. Yeah, that's right. You're Danish. French would come into the picture. Yesterday I finished my first playthrough and then like finished off most of the completion stuff, and I'm about to start the new game plus situation. I said the very same thing, but not in the upsetting say. I'm like, it's great that there's a French game now. You do want to get around to it eventually. Yeah, like that's how I feel. Like I'm not learning French at the moment, but it's nice to experience something in a different language. I've had affinity for the sound and cadence and voice acting in different languages ever since like 5 years old, because my natural growing up environment deals with negotiating different languages. Usually while it does sound like it's to the point where, yeah, you might think when someone listens to me, they're like, oh, my parents are speaking Chinese. Oh, and they're speaking Chinese to this Chinese person, which is speaking this Chinese person. But they're actually speaking Fujonese, Mandarin, and Cantonese and mixed together at the same time. So that's kind of how I feel about Japanese. Like, well, it's a combination of sounds, and then I rely a lot on hearing, because when it comes to language, my mother tongue is not written, so you have to strongly rely on hearing. There's no, like, if you're asking, oh, where are the subtitles? There aren't any. There aren't any for this language. You can still try to use standard Mandarin or like these characters, including Japanese characters, to represent the sounds, or attempt to represent the sounds, but there's no like formal schooling for it. To give you an idea, my mother tongue has it's probably one of the bigger populations that still exist. My parents' heritage population that exists with a language that has arguably the most tones. Arguably, like if you put it in the top 99th percentile of speaking difficulty and listening and speaking variety. Which language is that? It's I call it Fujonese. And the reason for this is the English, we take Fujo, which is the place, and then add "nese" to it. But some people might refer to it as Fujin. And then Fujin is a collection of like "min" and "this." So it's kind of a little confusing, but it's the language that comes from this region. And this is the province. So it's the Fujian areas speak, and it has 8 tones. This language has 8 tones, and I don't even know how to describe the other tones. So like I could use Japanese as a way to so what's a good example? Like, for example, this pretty easy. How different is it to Mandarin in terms of writing and stuff? Well, there's no writing for Fujianese. And then I'm completely clueless about, oh, okay, there's no writing for Fujianese. Standard Mandarin would be how you use it. And then Standard Mandarin has technically sort of 5 tones. So you have, like, for example, this would be dai, right? Dai, no tone, because Japanese is, or I guess dai or tai. Sort of. No. Wait. Just gonna stick with this. Dai, right? This is da. So you have your tones, right? So da, 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 and da, and then da. So just straight, flat. So these are the 4 standard tones. But there's, I don't know what the marking is, but there's da, like da. So it looks like this, but it's more like this. So it's not da, it's da. And then there's like another one. There's 2 more, and I can't produce them. Like, because of heritage speaking, I have no idea how to annotate them and what I'm doing. So from time to time, the only way I can do it is I would, and these are all for, oh no, they're not. This character will only have 1 read, which is da. Yeah, because Chinese is actually, in my opinion, like I mentioned, what I mentioned, Chinese is actually, when it comes to reads, you actually only have to remember 1 thing. Or most of the time. Yeah, so that's actually really convenient for like the 1-to-1 thing. But I was trying to illustrate using different tones, because in Japanese, while this is su, it's always going to be ski, right? It's the tone is always going to be ski. So you have ski. So you don't need any tones. No, like you could use like pitch accent, ski. Or no, it's the other way around. Sorry, ski, right? You could use pitch accent, but this is not a tone. This is a pitch change. So you could change the tone. You could say suki, 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 and suki, which suki would be 4. So the closest tone in Japanese is su. So this is tone 4 because it starts at top and it drops. So in Japanese, they choose one of the tones. And there's only 2 specific tones that they have. They either go up or they go down in specific places and then stay flat. So that technically they have 3 tones. In my ears, they have 3 tones. But this tone can be neutral or 1, which is the high tone. So you can say suki. But in this case, it's tone 4. So I'm using Japanese to express tones because now I can do that, as opposed to using English, since you know Japanese. So it's kind of fun now to use Japanese as a way to reference tones. Yeah. So you already, in Japanese, you already know 3 tones. Or 4 tones. You actually, I would say if someone is practicing Japanese, they would know 4 out of the 5 tones. And 1 is not technically even a tone. It's being neutral. So neutral, 1 and neutral are just stay flat, wherever you end it, stay flat on it. So this would be, what was the heiban? Heiban. This would be heiban, irrespective of pitch. Wherever your pitch lands, you stay there. So heiban would be the closest to 1 and 2. And then most of the time, wherever you pitch up and pitch down, you're either going tone 2 or tone 4. And that's it. You already know most of the tones in the weirdest one. The weirdest one is this one, which is you drop down and you like kind of stay down, but sometimes you go up. That's tone 3, and tone 3 is the flex tone. So that's pretty much the one that you have to acquire over time. So this is how I would explain to a person who has learned English, who also learned Japanese, to not be scared of Chinese or like be overwhelmed. Like, so some people always talk about tones as the scary, right? The scary thing. But honestly, in English, you've made all these tones. So, but they're not functional. So you don't have to worry about these tones in English because you use all these tones willy-nilly however you feel. Like, for example, the way I said feel, you could say feel, right? Like, oh, I feel sucky. I feel sucky. I feel sucky. That's all of the tones. You like English. If you're speaking English already, you're using the tones like crazy, like all over the place. You speak to the point where most people who use English have no like respect, like no like discipline. There's no discipline for English because it's all intuition. So most of it is intuitive. Like, how do you portray the word feel as being sad? Well, I feel sad today. Instead of I feel sad today, that's kind of weird. Like if someone goes like say, "Oh, I feel sad today." Oh, that sounds very weird. So English does have functionality to some extent on tone, but it's not used to express different words. And Chinese, they express different words, but technically different feelings are being projected using tones in English changes the meaning of the word. So when you say I feel great, you could just say I feel, and it kind of feels like you're excited. So it could be a feeling of excited, but in English we would attach descriptors to it to clarify in case like the greatest examples would be bruh. The word bruh is what I usually use because like like bruh, right? If it's bruh, it's like what? And then you have like bruh, like come on, or really. And bruh, which is what, but this is what in without the exclamation mark. And then bruh, disappointed. And I think to me that's where English is. That's what's happening with English right now. You have a single word which is an initial and a final. So you have bruh is the initial, is the final, and you have pinyin. This is pinyin. So when you're trying to describe someone's bruh and you type that, so for example, in the future, if people type bruh, like bruh 3, right? Which is bruh, and that means disappointed, that's Chinese. It's the same sound with a different tone, and you demarcate it with an accent mark to represent a different word. So that's what happens. And what happens that makes Chinese like somewhat complicated, but it gets comfortable, is that you end up having fewer words. You end up having fewer words, but more meanings with all the words. So that's what I think a lot of times when like even a Japanese person, or not so much actually, not so much, but a English person would say, like an English speaker would say, why does it sound like they say sh, xing, sh all the time? It's because all the sh's are either all the same or all different tones of sh, and all of them are different words. So that's kind of why Chinese might sound intimidating, but I don't think it's as intimidating as well. To be honest, you kind of ignore learning pitch accent in Japanese because you're more interested in understanding the language and speaking it, and you wanted less things to remember. Absolutely. But you've heard that it can boost your listening comprehension, as well as true. That is most definitely true. I like to, and here's my like different take. I like listening to pitch accent. I don't command pitch accent, but I like listening to pitch accent because my primary mother tongue language is tonal in nature. So I like that I can, this is right. Sake. Actually, shoot. Yeah, sakeski. Right, sakeski. And then when you match it up, it kind of sounds kind of nice. But while with all that said, I actually spend almost all my time listening to synthetic things, like synthetic voice. Like Duolingo uses synthetic voice, so you just throw pitch accent out the window for like accuracy purposes. But I like listening to like people's inflections. Like in English, if I was having an interview, I would listen to people's inflections. And I think in an orderly way, focusing on, like for you, for example, and I would agree as well, I would focus on the learning aspect, like the language and the comprehensive aspect, and then feel out the rest of the enunciation. Like in English, most people don't focus on intonation, right? The tonality of the voice. But nowadays, when I talk to people, like when I go on voice chat and stuff, since all the English is good, like the vocabulary is excellent, it gives me a lot of time to explore intonation. It feels like a nice bonus when you got the other things down. Absolutely. That's like, to me, if you're interested in cadence and behavior and like public speaking, right, which you clearly made it fairly clear that you're not interested in like public speaking and being in a oftentimes, like as a sort of a streamer, like if you were doing it professionally, say like you're a politician and a businessman, oftentimes like for English, what moves people a lot of times is how the cadence of English changes. So that might not function the same in Japanese. I don't know enough about Japanese or Chinese to manipulate how much I can stretch the cadence. However, in English, it is all over the place. And the nice thing about it being all over the place is most people do not focus on intonation in English. So oftentimes when you're watching someone perform, like on a live action movie or voice acting, or when they read, voice actors actually might even intuit and or deliberately method act to create these intonations in English, which doesn't impact the meaning of the English word per se, but it impacts the feeling of it. So I use that as a way to be deliberately entertaining, possibly hostile, possibly direct, apathetic, so you can exaggerate. And it's funny because one of the things that people most complain about when it comes to English is when a voice actor overacts or underacts or whatnot, because English, in my opinion, has that flexibility and or comprehension at the moment. So when you're listening to Japanese, oftentimes, if you like anime, for example, if you like listening to Japanese, chances are you'll come to the conclusion that almost all Japanese voice acting are robustly similar to the point they're consistently good. Largely because I actually believe that the Japanese language has a lot of discipline in the way it can sound with its pitch accent. Like there's less flexibility. So when they're emoting, they're consistently emoting in a way, and they're consistently like sad and so whenever you go and if you like anime, almost all of the the audio that you're listening, you're processing, gonna feel very similar. Even when you're listening to like, I don't know, B-rated flicks or an amateur, when they speak and they emote, the language is incredibly restrictive and consistent. So when they emote, they go about it very similarly. Like, how do you get someone to call someone an idiot? Baka. Like, it's very... So the nice thing about Japanese content is voice acting is consistent. As in, like, it's even baked into their language. It's rare you have an issue with Japanese voice acting, yes. So if you the opposite is true too. If you don't like the way Japanese sounds, then it's very rare that will change because their language is incredibly disciplined. So when you're listening to pitch accent, I'm not saying that you should focus on these things. The idea is that's the bonus situation. When you get to the point where you're kind of like focusing on the quality of the sound and the ebb and flow of their emoting, it becomes very... Except Persona 3 Reload, because they use the same voice actors from the original and they all sound like 50-year-old playing high schoolers. Yeah, exactly. So that's kind of the thing. So emoting is very different in anime and manga. And over time, since I enjoy watching on like anime quite a lot, and then Japanese voice acting, like Japanese cinema versus English cinema, the emoting that they go about doing it gives it that Japanese feel, while English has this English feel. And that's where gaming becomes my favorite topic when it comes to performances. Now, it's actually fairly obvious when you can tell that it's a Japanese studio writing Japanese lines and getting dubbed in English versus English making a Japanese game with Japanese in mind, or vice versa. So it's kind of like Clair Obscur. If Clair Obscur was Japanese, there would be, but French and English has a very familiar cadence and pitch and stress. Like they have flexibility in their pitch and stress. So what happens is the performance gets closer to each other. While in Japanese, if you have a studio that is trying to create something that is strictly structured in Japanese, it can be very, very tough and almost impressive, actually, quite impressive. If you're playing this game, it's like, oh, dang, that Japanese character, you know, both the voice actors, the English and the Japanese, sound exactly like each other. That's really creepy, and it's also very rare, but there are a few cases in Like a Dragon. And the few cases, that person that voiced the character, they're Japanese American. So they had like an alter. It was it was the Star Trek guy to what's his name? Takeda? No. Yeah, Takai. George Takei. Takei, he voiced Masumi Arukawa in Like a Dragon. So it was so on top of each other. Like the character sounded like, oh, this guy can speak English. Like his English sounded Japanese. Like the cadence of his English sounded Japanese. So he was doing the English thing, and the Japanese person, they had a Japanese person, a core Japanese crew. So when I was listening to the performance of this character, I'm like, wait, is that the same guy? Like I thought at first, I'm like, this English guy could totally just speak Japanese and replace it. Or I thought maybe the Japanese person was bilingual, so they also did the track for the English. There are a few cases in gaming and voice acting where they use the same actor for 2 languages because they're bilingual. But in this case, it turned out to be 2 separate actors, and they were related by heritage, by like their ability. So Takei can speak Japanese, so he could have, voice act both lines, and the other person may or may not have, but it sounded really Japanese. So that's kind of the cool thing about, like, if you're interested in pitch accent and stuff, because for me, pitch accent make it so that I realize that I don't listen to English the same way that a lot of people, this past like year and a half, have made me realize I really don't hear the same thing that other people hear when they're speaking English. Like most of my life, I have often paid attention to people's stress and intonation. So when I get to know someone, like a friend or something, they can say the same words every single day, but after I hear it long enough, I can deliberate on a pattern where when they say all right, it doesn't mean just all right. It depends on their pitch and their stress and whatnot. So I know what the word means, but you ascertain what the function of it is. And English has that flexibility because naturally the words don't change for comprehension reasons. And I think that's one of the things that make English voice acting incredibly divisive. Like sometimes this, you hear this one character, someone's like, oh yeah, they nailed this, and then another person's like, nah, that just sounds like a 13-year-old playing a 36-year-old. What are you talking about? So but in Japanese, it might change in the future, but for now, the only thing you get a lot of times is the vocal qualities of the character, but the way they like pitch up and pitch down and like raise their volume and decrease their volume when they're emoting, it's incredibly consistent. So a person could when they sound serious, they sound serious. So when Japanese is serious, when Japanese is lighthearted. It's so consistent. In English, sometimes you're listening to this person, wait, is this guy trying to be serious? Why does it feel like this person is just coming off as apathetic? And that to me is because English is inconsistent. There aren't any rules. Yeah, you think a lot of the big actors just have uniquely cool voices, exactly, more than they're necessarily acting. Yeah, so if their voices are incredibly recognizable, then those Japanese actors become viral. If it sounds like the consistent Japanese thing, then it's very hard to discern them. So oftentimes for like people outside of Japanese, like who are learning Japanese and or watching anime, it's the people with very unique vocal qualities that end up becoming viral. Like that particular guy that has such a dark, like dad voice that does like pretty much all the edgy cool characters in anime. That's because it's so recognizable. And yet if you look at the person's performance and you have like a line of 14 male performances, their pitch accent and their emoting are very similar, but it's the vocal tenor of their voice. in to contrast, in English, you would have like 3 actors and they would sound enormously different because it's like, does Tom Holland sound like Tobey Maguire in English? Like the English comprehension, the pitch and stress? No, it doesn't. Like literally, there's a movie with 3 Spider-Mans and all 3 of them sound exactly different. They substantially different, yet they're using the same words and they're supposed to be playing like each other. Like their their personalities, like you get, yeah, sure, they're supposed to have sort of different personalities and whatnot, but even their tenor and their execution in their English makes them who they are. Outside of most of them, all 3 of them are pretty much like the range, their pitch range and their like vocal quality is very similar, yet they practically might as well be different people when you hear them say the word yeah, or necessary, or oh, that's, even though they're trying to play Peter Parker. So that's kind of like the coolest thing about learning Japanese recently. Not that I'm quote unquote pitching a bid for trying to appreciate pitch accent. I like to I think my interest in pitch accent stems from English, and I like bringing them all together. So it's kind of like explaining tonality using Japanese or tonality using English. I've been looking at this stuff most of the time, and that's the most exciting part, like getting people excited to learn another language. So being able to frame things in a different language is my favorite like pastime. I'm like, oh yeah, this is so interesting, so this is related to, I didn't even realize that. That's funny. And mnemonics kind of play into that. Like when you think of mnemonics, a lot of times they're very overly complicated, but they're not overly complicated to the person who sees the relationship. So how do you bring that into something much more interesting, right? And that's pretty much how I like to go about it. So like, instead of thinking about Chinese as 5 tones, just say bruh in many different ways. That will resonate with probably like 80% of youth today who would want to learn, who may be interested in learning a tonal language. Just use bruh. Bruh will work. Like it takes 5 minutes. You sit down on a stream, like, I don't know, who's rage today? It's like what is his name? Kai Snot, or that person, sit down for like 10 minutes and he would have said bruh in like 6 different tones. Not even the standard 5 tones in Mandarin. He would have said bruh in more than 8 tones. Like he even have ones that are specific to Spanish. And what I mean by Spanish is like the rolling R. That's a tone. Like bruh is a different tone. Like that's not something that Chinese do. Like you don't go, bruh, like that. You don't do that. so I would qualify that as a separate tone when you're trying to pronounce it that way. Like I don't think my parents have ever rolled their R's ever, even accidentally. I don't even think they were able to do that. So that's kind of how I go about it. You get excited, you smile about it, and that's cool. Yeah, cool. I like voice acting. I think learning most of these languages is because I want to play more video games, listen and read more. So most of that stuff deals with listening a lot of times for me. So I love being able to kind of explain things that I didn't used to notice. And one of the things that's really funny is the whole Japanese thing. Why, like, for example, often you have to ask yourself, is it really true that English voice acting is always worse than Japanese voice acting for anime? How do you explain that? Like, I'm not disagreeing with whatever your beliefs are, but there are clearly it happens so consistently that there's got to be some sort of property outside of, oh, it's just the first thing you heard. Like, so nowadays it's like after learning quite a lot of Japanese and listening to quite a lot of Japanese, like, oh, intriguing. You start thinking, oh, I see why it's so you used to think it was just because you didn't understand Japanese. Yeah, me too. Me too. Like, because you can't possibly know anything beyond that, right? Like, you can't fill in the gaps. Like, is it? You can't challenge or test whether that's true or not because it supersedes everything. But now I'm listening to Japanese, like, oh, okay. Man, they're so sharp. Like, it's so consistent. Japanese speakers are so consistent. And that's a great thing or a bad thing. It's up to you, right? If you grew up in the United States, for example, like for me, if you're like me who grew up in the United States, it's very common to hear people sound different. Like, even trying to say the same thing, they are constantly sounding different. They're very, quote unquote, dare I say, pitchy. English is inherently pitchy. Japanese, when you hear the word pitchy, you're hearing I did it wrong. In English, you're like, oh, that's a very personable way of saying that. Like, you could put the stress on the wrong syllable, but that's like saying an entirely different a word, like out of the stratosphere in Japanese. If you put the emphasis in the wrong thing, it could be gone. So my thought was, oh yeah, this is cool, having a language that even the nuances of pitch, one property of pitch can be, oh, and here's another one, cadence. Like, cadence, the Japanese have to artificially extend mora in order to emote. In English, oh, do you know what syllable comes from? It comes from an old movie. It had it's an airplane scene. So they were on an airplane, and it's Michael Myers. Michael Myers were doing a bit, and he said something like putting the emphasis on the wrong syllable. So that's like one of the old boomer things. I forgot what the movie is called. Hold up. Emphasis on the wrong syllable. Quotes. It is a scene from View from the Top. It was a when did this movie come out? It's an old movie. But yeah, the quote was putting emphasis on the wrong syllable, which is what is a very common way to demonstrate how English, even though you can put the emphasis on the wrong syllable, it's still comprehensible, which is one of the unique qualities of English that I don't think should ever be attempted in Japanese. So what you call it in Japanese, though, that's another thing is mora doesn't change, right? Stress accent in English changes the beat as well, the mora, the volume, and the pitch at the same time. So you're willy-nilly saying like, I got this feeling right now. But if you say I got this biru right now instead of I'm going to this biru right now, then you have a problem in Japanese. However, when Japanese do it, it's during emoting. So whenever you hear it, it's very strategic. It's very intent. So when there's a like a or ore, like it's deliberately in a very specific strategic place. In English, it's everywhere. So it doesn't feel as meaningful unless you go even further. And syllable is definitely one of them. Like if you do syllable or what, whip, or something that is
literally changing the phonetics of the English word, then you might get something quippy. But in Japanese, they have a very strategic, strict, disciplined, like reproducible way that you hear it all the time. So if you really like it, like baka, like the word isn't baka, it's baka, right? But their emphasis is on very specific places, so, and very specific words. So you get this like really consistent feel, like, oh, I know this part, right? Yeah. And then like what is it? Ah, so desu ka. Like, so it's when they're elongating, their mora is on very specific phrases. In English, it can be anywhere. Like, it can be unbalanced. People don't like it. Like, why is this person constantly saying feeling so long? Like, why do they want to? Because you want to get the feeling that they're emphasizing feeling, but without emoting. In Japanese, a lot of times mora changes are very specific to emoting. They outside of doing that, it would cause confusion. It would become like the difference between chizu and chizu, right? You can't change mora. Japanese change in pitch, but they don't change in beat when you're trying to speak properly most of the time, with the exception of emoting. And the other thing they can change is volume. So whenever a Japanese person tries to get mad, they change the volume. In English, you can sound mad without changing the volume, because you can change your tone other ways. Like, dude, don't even. Or it's like, dude, don't even, right? Like, your volume changes. But oh yeah, and also they also roll their R's. Yes, they start enhancing. So there are specific ways that Japanese, in my opinion, once you see it, like after learning Japanese, you kind of like, okay, I can see where they're using their emotes, because their language permits that in those areas. Otherwise, it would get a little confusing, because certain words will be different. Like, are you speaking Eigo now? And which is really funny, because when they start emoting, that's when they start sounding English. Like, what I mean is, hear me out. Every moment when you hear an emote and people remember, like baka, that's probably how an English person would pronounce that. Like, an English speaker would probably pronounce baka, because that's the stress and the elongation that would accompany the English. So, and rolling is a property of the Romance language. So when you think of Spanish, that's also something Spanish has flexibility in. You can roll your R's very long, like perro. You can go perro, right? Perro. You can roll and hold the R. It wouldn't affect the meaning of the word. So or like, it wouldn't confuse, it would be an emphasis. Stop it. Dang it. Heckin' Gemini, my Gemini activates every once in a while on my phone, and it literally said the same thing I said about emphasizing. It's interesting that you can emphasize the roles and stuff. You love to stay around, but you gotta get to bed. Yeah, take care. This was great. I loved. You should come. Hear me out. You're gonna go to bed. You're gonna have a day. You're gonna stream. I would love to hear you, like, share like one of your idiosyncrasies on your learning Japanese thing. Like, point out something. I would love to hear the things that you have noticed over the years in Japanese, because this is what I love about learning language. So I feel like this is a mutual mutual kind of exchange. So, anyways, I won't hold you up. Oyasumi nasai, Stefan. I say oyasumi nasai like some sultry thing. I don't know why I do that intentionally, but yeah. Good night. Good night. All right, take care. Thanks for stopping by again. It's a great boost. Yeah, good luck with everything and good luck with your studies and whatnot. All right. Oops. Sake suki. What? Oh, sake zuki. What? Stop. Sake zuki.
酒好き
Okay. Drinker. Wait a minute. Oh,
神風
kamikaze. One Piece. One Piece. One Piece. That's a good example.
Ryoko.
Yoko. Ne?
Meisho.
Meisho.
Zenshin.
Zenshin. Zenshin.
初めて
初めて。
選手
Tenshu. Oh yeah, this would have been a great example, where I might not click right away on reading the characters, but the moment I hear Senchu, it's pro athlete. Whatever reason, and it just sits. Too many sports anime, probably too much sports anime. Obviously there are other senchu, other combinations that would produce senchu, but the most common one I have is athlete. What do we have? Wa.
話題
話題
問題
問題 this is a ride.
つく
Good. What? Oh no. I'm not supposed to. Oh,
救命
Yume. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, let's think about this for a moment. We have, right? need a word. Probably answer. So answer would be, oh, that's the, oh, they're looking for the coon. Oh, oops. I think my K is not working anymore too. Interesting. My K didn't register there. About that. This is answer.
電車
Densha. The heck? Wait. What am I feeling? Something with soul and blue. Oh, if I'm feeling soul and blue, you're... Wait. No! Oh, that's another one. So this is from yesterday. Feeling. How do I... Is it... Oh, so you're feeling blue and green because Heckin' Joe. Heckin' Joe, yes. I'm thinking of the other feelings, not this particular feeling. Fine. We'll get it. That's a new one. I have to need like a day or two for the new ones.
助言
Go again. Heck, this is another feeling. Oh, I didn't realize I had two feelings in a row, actually. Oh, that explains why I typed kan right away. Because I was thinking of this feeling. Yeah, there's a lot of feelings going on around now. This is special. I feel like this might be special. Or maybe not. Oh, this is special. How is this special? So we have suitable and metropolis, right? Suitable metropolis. This is still relatively new. Suitable metropolis. I don't think the toll changed. Something about goal. I think. Oh, this is, yeah, no. Everything changes about this one. Right? Oh, no, it's the toe that gets changed. Suitable metropolis is what's suitable for you in the city. So, chugo,
都合
tsungo, tsungo as in like, as like one's convenience. Yeah, something like that. That one's new. It's fine. We'll need another couple days on that one. And then promptly forget it 2 months later. Because it's a special one. I guess we'll see.
暗記
Anki. This is... What? Oh, right. Container. They don't want a box, they want a container. Oh, hey, Kazu.
数
料金
Yoki.
王様
Osama. That's it. Hot or fever? Oh no, not hot or fever. What? Wait, what else do they want other than hot? Heat? Okay, that's fair. that's fair. That's fair.
話す
Anasu. I sounded really disgusted, but
Yaku.
it's not really. Daku. Daku. Uh,
賞金
Joki. Hmm.
出社
Shusha.
Taskeru
Taskeru.
Shi
She, I have no idea. This is a special case as well. Still don't have context for why it retained the as a standalone. It's interesting though.
体育
Aiku.
森
Mori.
仲良し
Nakayoshi.
Sumu
Sumu.
Tokusen
Tokusen. Hmm.
Kami-sama
Kami-sama. Oops. Ah! Ah!
大会
Aikai. I keep typing the wrong thing.
時期
Jiki. Period of time, really. Wait. Oh. Foster.
植物
Shokubutsu. Ooh.
対立
Airitsu. Okay.
予想
Yoso. Oh, right. We have lessons today. Oh, before I do that, I really have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Lessons. 映画館. Yep.
映画館
映画館
Moving right along. Lounge. Or lodge. Ooh, lodge, not lounge. Lodge. Okay, I see what they're going for on that, I guess. That's kind of funny because this is part of Shku, right? The roof under which the leader can house 100 of his people is at the local lodge. Yeah. Yep. Shku. Shook. The lodge shook as the 100 shook. Interesting. As 100. I'm using. Oh, that's kind of weird. Shkudai does not follow this, so the lodge is probably Shkudai. Yeah. Shkudai. The lodge topic is homework. I don't know about that. And Shinjuku, yeah. Juku. Juku. It's the other. Rendaku. Right. Shinjuku. And is this still Shuku? No, of course it's not. Yado. Yado? No, Yado. Yado sounds better, I think. Shukudai. Lodge. Oh boy. Okay. I think we're more thinking I need. And as the 100 people came tumbling in through the door, it shook, but it didn't fall over. The roof stayed. Okay. All right. I got you. Admission fees. Oh, here it is. Is this it? No, it's not. It's a different one. I'm still looking for
入館料
yeah, this is new kanyo. I'm looking for new ryu. New ryu. It's like new ju. Yeah, new ju ryu. Or something. New kyuryo? New Juryo. Something like that. Wait, what was in the middle that got replaced? It's something like building. What was Ju? It's kind of like entrance fee. This is more like entrance, like the literal building area entrance fee. A new Gyuryo. New Juryo. No, new Ryugyu. I guess we'll get it eventually.
入館料
New kanyo is makes sense. You enter the building fee, admissions fee. Yeah, not too much, not too much there. Assassination. Oh, dark, unaliving. I see. Assassination. Ansatsu.
暗殺
Okay,
暗殺
that's fine. And can is can. Oh, what are the chances that this is kan? If this is kan, I'll flip the table. It's kan! I can't flip the table, I'm just kidding, figuratively. Can is kan. Alright, that's fine. I got you. I don't even think you need a mnemonic for that. Okay.
映画館
When it works out, it works out. I'm telling you.
入館料
New kanyo. Whoops. That's not how you write shiku. Shiku, what is this? Okay.
暗殺
Ansatsu. Bridge. It's Hashi. We're moving along here. Oh, interesting. We don't have a kun, right? No kun. Maybe like is it still she? It probably isn't.
殺す
Korosu. Oh boy. That is a lot of text.
殺す
Korosu. Since this word consists of kanji, right. You didn't learn that reading from this. So here's a pneumatica. You unalive someone, right? Oh no, what are you going to do? Where will you put the body? You decide to stuff in the core of a nuclear silo, of course. It will melt and disappear in there, right? At least that's what you think. Imagine opening up the core of the nuclear silo and feel the burn of the radiation. You threw the body in and closed the core, then run away. Unfortunately, this core will unalive you too eventually. Then it will unalive everyone in the area because the body you threw in will overheat the core, causing a giant explosion. That is a lot for Korosu. Holy.
殺す
殺す
I think someone has a very high attachment to this. Oh no, it's 100 million. Yesterday, E, right? Yesterday I had problems. I'm like, oh wait, Wan and E, like what's going on? I'm kind of curious if this is E, as in like eagle. No, it's not. It's Oku. Okay. Okay, Japanese. All right. So it's Oku. Oh man, Oklahoma is back. Okay, a cult leader. A cult leader has a great idea to recruit 100 million new members. Since he's the guy with all the ideas, he's the leader of the cult. His idea is to give every new member a free puppy. Well, that'll do it. You'll have 100 million new recruits in no time. Imagine 100 million free puppies. That's a lot. Imagine playing with all of them. You'll be pretty happy, unless you hate puppies. Then you'll be pretty unhappy, I imagine. The cult leader has a headquarters in Oklahoma. Of course it is. And there are 100 million people in Oklahoma. Are there? Oklahoma barely has a fraction of. I don't even know how to spell Oklahoma. Yeah. Barely a fraction. 4%, in fact, of that. Right there. No, probably not. But hey, this leader is shooting for the stars. First Oklahoma, then the universe. I got you. Oku. Man, Oku is gonna be tough. Okay, Oklahoma. Got you. More unaliving. Now you're gonna unalive a person. Okay. Satsunin. Gene. Oh my goodness. So they're going after their genes. I see.
殺人
Satsujin. Fair enough. And then of course the other suicide. Of course.
自殺
Jisatsu.
自殺
Oh wow. That actually sounds like okay. Yeah, this definitely this even sounds like the Chinese phrase. Jisa. Same meanings. Self and unaliving. Jisa. Jisatsu.
自殺
自殺
Some dark words.
橋
100, right. Okay. This will reinforce E for me, and I think we already got Man, right?
殺す
Kurosu.
殺人
Satsujin.
自殺
Jisatsu. Okay, those are interesting words. Maybe I'll use it in like a crime game or something, organized crime game. Like a Dragon would most definitely have something like that. Okay. Minasan. Or Minasan. Wait,
皆さん
Minasan. Just
皆さん
Minasan. Just
皆
kidding.
さん
Minasan. Okay. We're fine. Midori. We're moving along. Wheel. What the heck? Okay, for your car, you use a hat, some ground, and a bookshelf to build a new wheel. I mean, it's generally ring and loop shaped. Ring and loop shape just needs to be a circle, so it should work, right? To build a new wheel. Some ground, a hat, and a car. For your car, use a hat, some ground, and a bookshelf. Build a new wheel. I mean, it's generally ring and loop shaped. Imagine that the wheel is just made of a hat, some ground, presumably to keep it all together, and a bookshelf. Oh boy. What was Lun? That's not Lun, right? No, that's not Lun. Okay. Closest thing I have is Lun. Oh. Probably closest thing I have is Lun. Your wheel is generally ring shaped. So that's good. Okay. Ring. This one's gonna be trouble. I can see you being trouble. Midori-iro. Midori-iro is
緑色
緑色
Mercury? Oh, that Mercury. Yeah. Maybe it's Suigin?
水銀
水銀
Alright, we're fine. What the? Oh,
皆
that's a
さん
typo.
緑緑色
水銀
Alright, oh, it's just one more batch. Alright, cool. It's still Gin. Yes. Gin-iro.
銀色
Gin-iro.
銀
銀色
Okay, we're fine. Apologize. Apologize is thanks? Oh, well, that's weird. You thought it would be a great idea to say the body measurement of someone in your village, and now you have to apologize. Okay. That's pretty funny. When you do a bad thing, you should apologize. And saying everyone's private body measurements is definitely something you should not have done. So it's apology time. You were told you had to apologize by the village shaman, or apologize to the village shaman. At least you didn't even know why everyone was glaring at you, but the shaman took you aside and explained. And now she's standing behind you with her arms crossed as you apologize. What do we say? This shaman says, poking in the back. Ugh, I'm sorry I told everyone how tiny your socks are, I guess. And I'll never do it again. And I'll never do it again. This is a great example of English dynamics. Okay, or emoting. What? Ganshe. Ansha. Ganshe is thanks, yeah, so I'm gonna say this is both thanks and apology. I disagree with sticking with this. This is one of those special ones where it's involved in thanks and apology. Yeah. Despite them doing this. Probably off apologies. Ayamaru. Ayamaru. Okay. Yeah, this is ganshe. Or to express thanks, or the feeling of thanks, or being glad or grateful. Ansha. Isha? Ne? Huh. Ginko.
銀行
Ginko. Ginko. Oh, travel. Oh, so that's where they get that. Ryokan.
旅館
旅館
Oh, is there a hotel in here? Japanese style hotel. Okay, and ryokan. Yeah.
旅
Okay.
館
I'm like, is hotel a Japanese style hotel available?
銀銀色
Whoops.
銀行
Ginko. Ooh, what? Oh,
旅館
Ryokan. Alright. Alright, we're good. Look at that spread. It's gonna collapse together. It's all good. So we're on a time frame now. 4 more days before our next level up. Right. We have a few today. Yeah, 3. Let's do harmonics first. Can, shrimp, idea, womb, circle, east, bookshelf, goods, original, soul, body, fruits, 100, creeper, and good. Shook. On. Rental. Kan. A key. Oklahoma. E. Nets. I can fruit and words. Car. Ring. Alright, let's do our reads. Ore. Mon. Shiku. Shiku. So. An. De. An. Sama. Ashi. Midori. Ren. Shi. An. Gin. Dai. An. Eki. Huh. Is Oku? Okus. Oku. Ki. Shi. Ryo. Yo. Tatsu. Zen. Netsu. Ka. Shou. Rin. Zen. Agami. Yo. Oh, I forgot to write this thing. Shaman. Sha. Come back to that. Mina. I got stuck on this one today too, a little bit. Oh, Joe. Alright, and then we got, this is not the first time that this has become a problem. And I think it's gonna stay a problem. That's fine. Just keep reinforcing as we go. This is the first time I've used a new mnemonic. Can I attach this to anything? No, this is exception to everything. Yeah, we already looked at it. Another place. Also, it's pretty common in media though. But I don't usually, I don't watch things written too often. I listen, so this is gonna be probably see it again. And how did this mess up? Unlikely rendaku ninzu. Number of people. This one's okay. Oh no. Oh yeah. This is fine. We got a little stuck. We do we have, no, this is like a very, like, we could use anything with Su. There's tons of Su. And Neen and Jean are 50-50s. You have to come with this. This is the number of Nintendos. Everyone has a Nintendo, right? So the number of people are equal to the number of Nintendos. That's probably how would I go about that. Immediately know this is 2 counts, so that's fine. And then the only way to go, in my opinion, to go about this is we think of this as a standalone, which is for number, and number is kazu. And then you have to reflexively change it. So maybe I can use e. I can't stop counting stinking eggs. They're because of stinking eggs. No, that doesn't really help. But we're at that. This is kazo. Got not too much. They're special. All right, folks. The wrap for WaniKani. Got another fun little discussion on the side. I get to do my bit about emoting and voice acting. That's always still in development, right? It's still in development. The more I continue to learn Japanese, the more it's become. I'm far and far more invested into like voice acting and emoting and public speaking and stuff. That's kind of so much fun now. You can view public speaking in different languages. I think one of the upper levels or like one of the more nuanced rewards for learning a language is to start disentangling how it is reflected in expression in interpersonal communication. Gives me like more things to look forward to and observe when watching the same context play out. You can only watch so many sports anime to know its compositional of variety and development and plot devices and whatnot. However, there's something even beyond that when you get a chance to listen with context of the nuances of a language. It was kind of nice. I would love to think like in 2 or 3 years I could do an imitation. I could construct up an imitation of a Japanese performance, as opposed to like for example, how to sound somewhat Japanese while speaking English, or portray the emoting of Japanese using English, or vice versa. I mean, the reverse is kind of plays itself out because you also have, you know, ego, like katakana, to help you out with that. So it would be fun to play video games and playfully do things like that, where there's enough practice where you start like, oh, okay, so you can speak English in with like a Japanese emoting pattern, but without actually speaking Japanese. That's kind of a fun little thing that I want to do or be able to do in the future. Not practical in any sense other than creative pursuits and hobby forming things. Other things that may not be practical to others, but certainly bring me a lot of sentimental joy. Alright, folks. It also helps me evaluate or point out Japanese performances and English performances. Like when someone says, oh, this Japanese performance is mediocre, and then this English performance is mediocre, etc. I would be able to at least point out some of the characteristics that I would be able to evaluate relatively between two, besides nebulously filling things out. That's really joyful. Anyways, as always, if you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. Right. Feel free to follow along, stop on by, share some of your experiences with whatever method you're using, and observations. I love throwing back and forth, like brainstorming how the perception of language changes over time when you start learning, like deeper perceptions, beyond the mechanical and literal stuff, you know, the feelings and perspective. More than welcome, stop on by, drop a few questions, you know, stay for the discussion. All right, I'm gonna get up and walk around, just stretch a little bit more, and I'll be back for HanziHero. Thank you. Alright, welcome back everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是128天. It is day 128. Got a new one to the fold. So let's go over the 手套 glove. No way about it. Just gotta know. And this 选 is the weak one. 选票. Oh no, 选票. 选票. It's because of Professor X going down the stairs, right? That's what we gotta remember. Kind of like the immaculate lawn for a Ying. 选票. Vote. Alright, get to it. I try to kind of comfortably complete today and get a little bit of rest. Been neglecting my sleep a little bit. Not the amount of sleep, but more like shifting schedule. The schedule keeps getting later. 状况. Strong. Doggo. Waitress. Yes. Form and 状况. Spray. Situation. So form and situation is a condition. Refers to the current form a situation is in. Okay, the state. Yeah, alright. I got you. 健康状况. Okay. Makes sense. 全国的什么？全国的经济状况 is condition. 经济. Oh, that's right. 经济 not 经济 for 经济 for economy. And then all of the country, entire country. 全国的经济状况. Right. Form of the situation.
防止
to guard against. Stop. Oh, okay. 防止. To guard against something in the full sense is to stop it from ever happening in order to guard against its effects. Yes. To prevent. 防止. 防止. Could be like something tall. No. 盗窃. Interesting. 盗窃.
防止盗窃
Tao is what I'm thinking of, like stealing. 防止盗窃. Interesting. 防止火. I don't know what the right thing is. 火灾. Interesting. 火灾. Okay. Those are not helpful at the
防
moment.
止 注入
注入 to pour into. Oh yeah, 注入 is to pour something that it enters a container. To pour into. To inject. Okay. Not to insert though. 这条河注入大海。Okay. 给水 pond 给水 something 注入2米 deep 的水给水池 OK 水池给水池注入2米深的水深的水 I mean it's readable with a bit of Japanese thrown in like I used a water pond, which is pretty much a pool, and then depth, shun, depth, and then everything else. We have both Japanese and Chinese.
注入效果
效果 This was bathroom, throw a ball of yarn, it has no effect. Okay, this is cause and effect. So effect, the fruits of the effect. The result is the fruit we get when we effect change. That's not how that works. But that's fine. The fruits of our effect are the results of our effect, not this way, which is of our we effect change. That's kind of really wordy. Something 得好的效果 to get 获得好的效果，这些效果不太好。啊，效果啊 ，wait no， 效果，呢？
效果
What did I type the first couple of times? I must have done something weird. Maybe I accidentally typed 2 or something when I meant to type 3. That can happen.
防火墙
防火墙 Yeah, 防火墙 Yeah, to guard against firewall. A firewall is a wall that guards against figurative fires that could enter the external network. That's fine. On something. Wait, waitress, soldier, and a dress. Nope, doesn't ring a bell. Strong. Oh, wait. No, that does raise a... Oh, we haven't used zhuang in this way. Anzhuang. Oh, we do have zhuang. It's like the George Costanza complimenting a waitress on his dress, and the soldier's like, no! Or like the soldier is escorting the... Oh, wait. Yeah, and then it's the attire. Anjuan, but... Attire for install. I'm not sure if that's the same one. It could just be a coincidence. 安装，安装防火防火墙 settings. I got nothing. 设置防火墙设置。中国国家防火墙 Yeah, the Great Firewall of China. No. 中国国家防火墙。防那国火防火墙
防火墙，
墙。OK。
状况，
Heck. Go away, Japanese. Else. Okay.
注入，
注入。
防止，
防止。Oh, that's a typo. My O hit down before my U. Happens every once in a while.
效果，
效果。
防火墙，
防火墙。Okay. 水龙头。Yeah, 水龙头. This one's great. Oh, it also means water tap. Oh yeah, tap. Yeah, that's fine. 关水龙头。开水龙头。水龙头。水龙头在dripping something 水 leak. How do we do it? 滴水。Okay.
水龙头，
Oh, 水龙头. Whoops. Yeah. I was saying it in 3, not 2. 水龙头。那水龙头。水龙头。水龙头。水龙头。水龙头。HSK 7 to 8.
况且，
况且。且 is weak. 且 is very weak. Moreover is a word we say to indicate additional facts about a situation, moreover than the first thing we said. Okay. I need to look at this for a sec. Yeah, walk to the basement. Moreover, each one is full of books about electricity. Moreover, Kirby finds one book named Moreover Electricity. Moreover, yeah, placing Kirby. Yeah, the bookshelf suddenly topples over and squishing Kirby. That is very weak. Very, very weak. 况且 Holy 这房子太贵况且它地点不方便 So this house is too expensive. Moreover, the place is very inconvenient. The location is very inconvenient. And moreover, it's not in a convenient location. That's 这家餐厅的食物很好吃，况且 something something 也很便宜。Moreover, it is cheap. Oh, I don't know what this is. 价格 in a okay. So it's kind of like re-emphasizing. Like the whole phrase is like 况且价格也很便宜. Like it's like extra emphasizing and more so. Moreover. Okay. Oops.
况且形状
form and form or shape and form, which is shape or form. Yes. Okay. 这房间的形状是 something 形 rectangular 主形 rectangular 主形那些形状不同 Okay. Yeah, 不同 圆咬 Oh no, oh, I'm not sure if that's yeah, it might be 圆咬的形状 I didn't know if 圆 had an alternative read or not. 圆 seems like something that would have a use for an alternative read.
形状注意
to pay attention to instead of 注意 oh 注意 yeah 注意 pay attention to this 注意 like pay attention to your health or pay attention to 注意 to pay attention to something is to pour all other ideas out of your head so you can focus only on it. The other way around for me is to pour all your ideas into the specific thing that you're working on. To pay attention is to pour all your ideas into one thing. Much so, more so like WaniKani's way of pouring into things, like pouring everything on your paper to form an order. Pour all your ideas into one thing. So you can focus on one thing. Pouring all other ideas out, I guess, if you're thinking about ideas as a group. Take note of. 注意安全 Yeah, pay attention to safety. 我们要注意时间 Pay attention to time. 注意他说的话 Pay attention to what that person says or what he says.
注意，有效，
有效. With effect or possess effect. Efficacious. 一种有效的办法 or 办法 method 办法有效的药物 medicine 有效 something range. Oh, we have the right hand thing, right? Chang. Maybe this is still 血. I doubt it. 血. Okay. 血长. Okay.
有效，
有效. Oh, we have fewer characters today. Oh, no, we don't. Just kidding. This is only the second batch. What? Wait. What did I type in? Oh, hello. Oh, that's my bad.
注意，有效，形状，
形状。
水龙头，
水龙
况且，
况且 OK 情况情况 So feeling the situation refers to a situation and everything around it, including the feelings of those who may be involved. Circumstances. I see. 情况变了 The situation has changed. Yeah, 情况很 something complicated. 很不者 Wait, is that really still? Oh, that's still fu, even though the left radical swapped out. So both sandal and suit can work for fu. Fu jia.
情况很复杂。
复杂。现在情况不同了。Situation's not. It is now different. Or I usually say the situation is not the same anymore. Or it is now not the same.
情况，餐具，
餐具 tableware, food tools. Yeah, meal tools. Instead of what was the other one? 刀块 No? 快刀 No, something 快 What was paired with chopsticks? Oh, 碗筷 for tableware. Bowl and chopsticks. 碗筷 餐柱 情 It could be put, right? Set. Oh yeah, that is set. So this is 请 把放 no 放 吃放 不放把相把放 no 带放 what is this? Oh no, I don't know how to place it. Duolingo. So I don't know. 把放 let's say 把放餐具摆 oh 摆放餐具病人用过的餐具要something oh what boil 要煮一煮 The tableware the sick people use need to be boiled. Interesting. 要煮一煮 Oh, I see can. Missing. Something 要餐组切小 missing 切小 Wonder how that works out to missing
餐具
餐具 oh not 煮餐具 I keep getting those oh geez not juice oh sorry I'm a little tired okay 餐具 okay 餐具
美术馆
美术馆 makes sense We have the art gallery 美术馆画ね画 something 在美术馆画展在美术馆美术馆馆长馆长 of course it's 馆长 because it's not dealing with length 馆长台北美术馆
美术馆则
The responsibility. Had this before, WaniKani. The responsibility. Alright. Zelda is inside the electricity plant where she has taken on the responsibility for overseeing all of the shellfish that works there. Okay. They walk around doing their responsibility, which is throwing large sections of beanstalks into the generator fires to create electricity. Zelda pats each of them on the head for doing a good job. Zelda is doing that. What is something distinctively Zelda? Okay, I mean, she does command and project interesting things recently in the recent game. So I guess might as well shellfish, right? Responsibility. To be responsible for. 负责 Carry on the back responsibility to be responsible for. Okay. 责任 to be appointed responsibility. Fair enough. 责骂 got nothing on that. The noun's got nothing. Okay.
则
Okay.
追
Okay. Oh, hey, we finally got Chase. Nice. Checks out with Japanese, so no need for the meaning. But Dre, oh, the George Costanza is in front of the beach house. Okay, on the bay, chasing a gnome. That's right, that's a gnome, not a bear. I just realized it has a little dot on top though. And the other one doesn't. A gnome, he chases up and down the road that carves through the beach while the gnome mocks him. And not anything identifiable. But maybe like he's having problems keeping up. Chasing after a gnome up and down the road on the beach. Kind of out of shape or something like that. Okay. I mean, it could be any George. We could replace it with so many Georges. To investigate. Draw cha. Oh. Yeah, draw cha. To chase an investigation. Investigate. Or to chase, check, investigate. Fair enough. 抓球 to chase the request to pursue. Okay. 抓住 抓住 pursue to trace back. Is there back in it? No. Nope. Okay.
追
J.
情况 美术馆 则
I can't spell.
追
餐具
餐具
Marriage. When is fine. Ah! Bad block. When. I don't think I need too much for when. The Hulk is in front of the infirmary. Okay, where he is attempting his own marriage again. Ceremony. Presiding over it is a doctor. Infirmary, and opposite of the Hulk is a woman nurse. Sure. The sun shines brightly. Oh, it's there on the outside. The sun shines brightly on the Hulk's coat of arms that hangs above him. I hope the Hulk's marriage is not an angry one. Right. Fair enough. This is pretty good. 结婚, yeah, 结婚, or yeah, 离婚, divorce, and 未婚, unmarried. Interesting. 未婚. Not yet married. Oh, that makes sense. 未婚. 未婚妻. 未婚妻. Not yet married. Oh, that kind of reminds me of the same T in like aunt. That's kind of weird. When that kind of reminded me of chat, like trap, trap is in it. When Ying, all right. Cynicism.
婚拍
I to pat. Okay, the other pie I'm thinking of is part of taking pictures. I think. Or maybe this might be a different pie. Might be a different pie. Who knows? Pie. Patrick ones are pretty rough. So are SpongeBob ones. So Patrick is in front of the high school, sure, completely painted white so that he can be the school mascot. Sounds like something Patrick would do. A finger helps him fill in the spots by patting him with white where his pink skin shows through. In Patrick, high school mascot, that's fair. Afterwards, Patrick pats the finger on the head for helping him. Ugh. Although Pat is in Patrick. Okay. Alright, sure. Pie show at hands. Oh, interesting. Tennis racket. Oh, Wang Qiu Pai. So, tennis pat? That might be a stretch.
拍数
Shu. Ooh, you are busy. Belong to. Okay, Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes is in the basement of the house where he is trying to organize his live insects. Okay, I see the insects. Live insect collection. Sherlock Holmes, okay. Live insect collection. That kind of checks out. That is scattered across the cement floor. Okay, he uses a small net. Yes, net to pick up each insect. Sure. Then puts it in the container. I see the container. It belongs to. Each container has a little flag that shows what type of insect belongs to it. It's elementary, really. Okay, so there, they even use what could qualify as a snowflake, and or like a snowflake. Kind of looks like a butterfly though. Belongs to. Okay, still belongs to, yeah, inside. Or within, or included. 术语 or is it 术语 术语 is it U, Chi, and G, right? 术语 术语 yeah. 英属 metal belongs to metal, belongs to gold. Metal, okay, belongs to metal, that's fine. 属性 not sure about 性 at the moment. 家属 belongs to the family member.
属马
Hemp. Oh no, this is gonna be a heel situation. Like gun being heel. Okay. I do see some trees and some shacks. All right. Mario is inside the lobby of the auditorium selling hemp to all the hippies who are attending a concert in the auditorium hall. Fair enough. He operates out of a large shack built in the corner, and behind him is a small wood's worth of hemp. Mario lies to one of the hippies that the M on his hat actually stands for MJ, hoping he can make an easy sale. Wow, there's a lot going on there, but that is one way to tie in Mario's something identifying Mario, right? I'm not sure how Nintendo is going to feel about that one. Hemp rope, okay. Hopefully the other one is rope. Cannabis, oh, I see. So it does have something to do with cannabis. Dama. And then suddenly just swap over to mahjong. That's probably just because it sounds like I don't know. I don't know what hemp has to do with mahjong. And then mahjong. And then jang is, what was it? Waitress, caliber, and moon. I don't even remember what this is. Do I have Jang? I think I do. Jimmy Neutron in the bathroom of the chapel. Doing something. Could have sworn I had. Oh, it's General. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Wait. Oh yeah, because the whole character is a general. Oh, and then the general is... How does the general work? Oh no, general is gonna be a problem. No, I'm looking for the general component. Right? Yes. Yeah, general is gonna knock my socks off at some point. Okay.
马五
Ooh, military. Alright, we have some ground. We have an arrow. We have some feet. And then it becomes military. Oh boy, here we go. Military in general is tough. In order to join the military, you have to pass a series of fitness tests. One of them is to stand on the ground with one foot. Okay, that's fair. And then jump over an arrow that sticks up and out 1 foot from the ground. If you can complete the jump, you can join the military. Or like, I don't know, running along the ground with your feet. Right, running along the ground and then shooting arrows might be okay. I mean, obviously archery is not part of the military, but it was once part of the military, I suppose. All right, military. At least it's lined up with military, I suppose.
五
Ooh, so military is military. These ones are very tough over time. Okay, so Walter White in the basement of the bakery. What? Why are they choosing to use the house? This is the second time, so it's not an error. It's not an error. They're just choosing it to use the house instead. I disagree. This is what happened to Wu as well. I don't know why they chose to do this, but I think I'm just gonna change it to bakery. Where his, but it doesn't check out as much. Where his lab is. He's preparing to join the military as a way of kicking his cooking addiction. But I'm gonna say he's preparing to join the military. So he's working on his cooking skills to prepare for something like baking, right? Baking skills. He's working on his baking skills as a way to carve his cooking skills, I suppose. He wears green military garb, and while looking back towards his lab from the stairs basement, takes off his usual pork pie hat and puts on a green military cap instead. Okay. We're gonna change this up, right? Walter White is hanging up the cooking skills in order to work secretly in the bakery in the basement on his baking skills, baking croissants, to join the military, right? And then the rest still checks out. It's fine. I don't understand why they decided to do that. It's kind of a weird thing. I'm guessing they're suggesting that this does not have a final. Wu doesn't have a final, so it's in the house. But by this nomenclature, Yi would also not have a final. Oh. No, because Yugi accommodates the U. So either this is adjusted to W and WU, or you do a bakery thing. Either or works, really. Mnemonics are new. So Wu Zhuang. Yeah, that's Zhuang attire. Armed. Military attire. Armed. Okay. Martial arts. Oh, Wushu. Military arts. Or martial arts. Wu Qi. Something about a box? No. It might not be about a box. Or container. A military container? Could be a device, right? Did we get device? Oh yeah, we... Why do I want to say... No. It could be a device. Wu Qi. Even more so. An instrument, maybe. That was one of the ones that we got for what? Key, right? Key.
五
Okay.
Wu 马拍
Mm-hmm.
数
This one's great. Like, there's so much to work with on this one. Oh wait, but I don't know what the meaning is anymore. It's all lost in it. Okay, hold on. I don't know. To belong to. Oh no. Ay. Okay. Okay.
婚
I was thinking more like organized. Okay. Gotta lock in. Stamina's really fairly weak today.
Ji 争论
他们的争论还没有停止。
The flip? Oh, I typed the wrong tone there. Ah, I typed the wrong tone. Oh my gosh, I really need to stop missing the 3.
石油
我们去野外探测石油。
Oh, that's 和好.
年级
我比他低1年级。
养家
他挣的钱不够养家的。
美好
今天真是美好的一天。
几千
几千名学生。
几千, like how thousands, how many, like a undisclosed, a certain amount of thousands. I don't know what they want for that.
记
The moment.
经
Huh. I swear, did I write hundreds or thousands? I thought I typed thousands, but I might have accidentally wrote hundreds instead of thousands. Sometimes my mind doesn't translate to my hand.
流血
你的鼻子流血了。
Oops. I hit the wrong tone there.
外形
这辆车的外形很漂亮。
How do I do like outer appearance? How do I do like outside? How do I express that?
交朋友
很容易交朋友。
口位子
请问还有位子吗？
The flip? Oh. Never mind, I don't want to talk about it.
和好
他们和好了。
Oh, I did it again.
做
Or make, yeah. How did I screw this up?
尽量
请大家尽量发表意见。
Oh, we just got this. A possibility in Japanese. Ah, I typed the wrong thing. Okay. So how do I do like outer appearance or outer form? Is it like still shape? Outside shape. How do you describe outside shape? In like a specific English word. I'm like making this hand gesture. Like that would help me. Hmm. Oh, I'm missing an H.
介绍、
我介绍了他们。
感情、
你要理解他的感情。
感、
Outside appearance. Oh, maybe like no wait. This doesn't make any sense. Like silhouette? Maybe? Appearance? Oh, appearance is good. External form. I'm gonna type in outside form. Or outer form. Yeah. Oh, external shape is a great one. Okay, I couldn't like... It's like...
少、
Or connect, yeah. That's fine too. Connect. Wrong tone.
巧思、
艺术家的巧思。
What? What?
校园、
宿舍在校园的北半。
Like campus? Academic yard? Academic building? An academic place?
古、 舒适、
我感到非常舒适。
巧克力、
巧克力在哪里？
凉、
Oh boy. I don't remember what the right thing is. anymore. I need like something with this, otherwise it's not gonna work. Yes, the right thing is not memorable anymore. This is not the first time. It actually happened recently. For Liang. I have to push. I have to think about it.
多少？
你带了多少钱？
Oh. I have no idea. I still need to push this. It comes up. I would love to be able to push things to the end as opposed to having them come up interleavingly. Oh, that's 5. Whoops. I'm not even paying attention.
立场？
我们在这件事上的立场不一样。
支票？
我用支票支付了餐费。
药品？
各种不同类型的药品。
Yo.
原始？
原始资料。
That's fine.
5。旧？ 红酒？
我喜欢喝红酒。
is the right thing? Like, yeah, I have no idea. This is forked. It's a Capitol building? I still don't know what it's. Oh, it's cool. That's right. Susu. Susu. Suzushi. Which is quite hot. Luckily, Link recently acquired a portable air conditioner, which is not like Link, so that's Pep. Really terrible. So we can't place Link in the chapel. He puts it on the ground and it starts spraying cool water everywhere, making the inside of the chapel more comfortable. Unfortunately, the cool water gets on some of the sacred text, so we couldn't put Link in this situation. And how the heck did Capitol building end up being the shape of a Capitol building? But maybe I can place something like it's a magical miniature Capitol building, like in like the Minish Cap or something, and sprays cool water and get it all over the text. This is awful. Like, this is bad. I can't. Although I should have recognized Suzushi. How many words do we have? We actually have 2 words. Dang it. Guess I am going to use Liangshui. I couldn't think of what I would attach this to. Liangshui. I don't think I would remember sandals. So we're gonna have to think of cold water, which is part of the mnemonic. That sucks. That is balls right there. That is, it feels bad.
商品
When you get a
出口商品。
mind block, it feels like the worst thing. I think one of the worst things about mind blocks is some days you just forget the obvious things. Wasn't even like I need a sentence, right? But we didn't have sentences. I need something other than some isolated thing. Growing the inherent shortcomings of SRS. Not the greatest feeling. It's like, well, you placed it in the context of a sentence, then it would be not that, but you would also have to bring it up yourself, construct it yourself. Or construction. Still the same. Okay.
社会
每个人都应该关心社会。
or society, which just is community, but with a different thing.
社区
为社区做好事。
专利
获得专利。
Oh, this was a problem. Quite a bit of problem. Oh, was it? No, maybe not. No, not that one. I'm thinking of something else.
失业
失业表示他很闲了。
失去
失去控制。
I'm like, what? What? I hit the wrong tone again. What? Oh, wait. I think I typed ying both times, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Just kidding. Just kidding. No, I typed the right tone. I typed the wrong initial for gold. How does root and word go? Oh no, it's being muddled by WaniKani because we have the same characters at the same time. Oh no. Oh, it's getting muddled so hard. I don't know what it is, but I kind of want to say... No, okay. Yeah, that's getting muddled. I need to think about it again.
手术
医生正在准备手术。
A 课程
这是一门很好的中文课程。
Oh, wait, this is not new, but it's new in WaniKani. What was WaniKani's thing? Ka? That's ka? Or section? Yeah. And this also deals with like section.
互联网
在互联网上可以找到各种各样的信息。
手指
我割伤手指了。
切断
切断敌人的退路。
工具
工具架。
精彩
他的发言很精彩。
玩具
这是我最喜欢的玩具。
床 相似
这两部电影很相似。
弟弟
他有2个弟弟。
That sounded a little weird.
家具
这家店卖家具。
老将
老将出马。
I cut that off by accident.
联合国，
联合国是一个国际组织，
Oops, I missed the S.
队形，
战斗队形，
鲸鱼，这边，
你这边有东西，
虎，枭，学派，
这个学派又开始复兴，
层，
Oh no, that was how does that go? Former? I think former. And I wrote form and didn't complete the thought.
学术，
他正在写学术论文，
Oh. What?
连年，
战胜连年干旱，
Oh no, Japanese. I don't know. I'm gonna take a... I need to push that. I'm having too much interference right now.
不，存活，
他在地震中存活了，
Exist to live?
“渴望”
我渴望喝一杯可乐，
不断，
不断进步，
This is a form of study, academics, studies.
反派，
电影里的反派非常狡猾。
I paused on this because I wasn't sure about fun. Like, how did that work? Oh. Okay. Fan pie. Opposed faction?
“冲”
I have no idea where the road is coming in. Oh.
速
That took a while.
过火，
你说的太过火了。
It is overdoing. Overdue? Oh my gosh. Please. In that sentence, it's overdoing it. Overdoing.
确保，
我们必须确保安全。
带，张，
Survive? Exist? Oh no. No. Exist? Exist to live? No, that's no chance. I don't think I was even in the neighborhood. I was one step behind, not one step forward.
保留，
这张飞机票我们给你保留3天。
I think that was yesterday's, yeah. I'm not sure if that's one of the yesterday's one he said I would have trouble with. Liu. I guess reserve is fine. Probably want reserve.
西式，
西式快餐。
经济学，
关于经济学的书。
What? Oh, wrong location.
修，
Yo. We're gonna mark this as wrong because there's no way. I have to reinforce that. And that's from yesterday, so it's Terabad already. If I did remember it from yesterday. Something slipped my mind. I guess I'll have to think about it.
难忘，
他的笑容令人难忘。
生，
Oh, raise, right. Right, raise as well. Rise. I had this? Oh, I did have it.
叫，得，
Oh boy. Oh, no, wait, that's fine.
意，
I was thinking I just got this in Japanese. I'm like, what is it? And I'm like, oh, I should know this. I guess retain is probably a better word than maintain.
顾问，
聘某人为顾问。
摸，
Excuse me?
广告，
你怎么会相信这种广告？
拉，
Okay. Or pit? Yeah, that's right, pit.
电网，
区域电网。
完全，
我完全忘了。
不太，
它不太高。
周末，
你周末通常都做什么？
早已，
他早已打定主意。
帮， 温富
Oh boy. So we have 2 this time. Things are slipping. We're slipping. Slipping and slacking. Slipping and slacking. Alright. Military. Duh. Go. Okay. Ooh. Ma. I. When. Chu. Chun火 鲜火 状况 注入 防止 效果 防火枪 防火墙 防火墙 注意 有效 形状 How does that work? Form shape, yeah, okay. What is it? Yeah, oh. 水龙头 换节 情况 How does that work in? Healing? Oh, still situation. Mei Shu Guan. And Tanji. Okay. Hilda inside the electricity plants. Taking on the responsibility of managing enchanted shellfish in burning beanstalks for energy, for electricity. Then we have George Costanza outside of the beach house, chasing a gnome, struggling to chase a gnome across the sandy roads. Then I'm changing this up. Walter White is in the basement of the bakery, working on trading off his cooking skills for baking skills, baking croissants in order to join the military. Then we have Mario inside the auditorium, having a huge forest, buttloads of forests or trees, tree size inventory in his shack of hemp that he's selling to the hipsters that are going to the auditorium, the flick. We have Patrick outside of the high school where he deployed a helping finger to paint himself all white and patted the finger for a job well done, right? Or he got patted down in white. Then we have Hulk, who is once again in a process outside of the infirmary, trying to organize a marriage officiated by the doctors with a woman nurse, and proudly displaying his coat of arms under the sun. Outdoor wedding. And we have Sherlock in the basement. Sherlock in the basement of his house, working on his collection. He's trying to scoop up all his insects and put them in the container that they belong to, tagged with the flag of what they are. Right? Good enough. Good enough. And now, Liang. So this is indeed a Capitol building, but there's not much to this other than I have to remember. Cool, it's a block. I don't think it happens every once in a while. So I think the thing we can associate with is Liang Shui. That's a top-down approach. Liang Shui for cool water or cold water. We'll probably iron that out a little bit. Then we have 3 words. Wait. It's big. Right. 手跳 cover for the hands, gloves, or glove. I think this one's fine for the time being. And then选票. Oops. And yeah. Just to vote. Gotta remember wheelchair. Wheelchair is the key. Oh, still working on this. And then our new one, arch. Right, arch and child. And live. Chen Huo. So we gotta think about existing and living. Through something. And I don't think there's any other references top down that we can. And that's to survive. That's just gonna be reinforcement. This is right after. So this is this is like one of the ones that are very weak because it was from yesterday and I didn't remember. Usually I should 99.9% of the time I should remember things from yesterday, unless it's like something really out of the box. But this is a little trouble, a little concerning. All right, folks, that's a wrap for HanziHero today. Watch this later. 谢谢. Feel free to follow along. HanziHero for yourself. Would welcome any discussions, education, discussions, experiences. Feel free to stop on by, exchange your methods and your experiences. I would love to hear it. Welcome some friendly discussion, right? Until next time, for those who are only interested in Chinese. 大家下次见. I'm gonna get up, stretch momentarily, and I'll be back for Spanish. Thank you.
Welcome back, everyone. Bienvenidos a todos. Hoy es el día número 56. It's day 56. We're wrapping up this unit, right? Which was a very weird unit. More like animal fairy tales. Not much way in the new palabras nuevas, right? Es cerdo, yeah. El cerdo, la vaca, el pez, el búho, I feel like there might be one more. No, I think that's it. Or like new ones. Caballo, gato, perro, pájaro. Yep. And then the grammar topic was third person past tense, and singular and plural. And we'll do the irregulars, so fue and fueron, estuvo and estuvieron. Wait. Yes, estuvieron. We'll use cocinó and cocinaron. Use salió. Wait. Yeah, salió. And salieron. Bebió. Am I doing this incorrectly? Yeah, bebió and bebieron. Yeah, I think those are fine. Okay. And then we had two podcasts and adventure for yesterday. We had Office Joy. It actually turned out to be Lynn. Some keywords. It was a person, escribir, wrote a lot of carta in oficina, in la oficina, and that's about it. And they actually enjoy like disfrutar
de estar está en la oficina. And of course, Lynn, what she enjoys is she enjoys couch time. Okay, I think this is the format I'm gonna start doing, where I pick up a few words here and there, throw them in, words that pop up. What is the second one? The second one was disappointing diary. So it was all good. In fact, the audio, right? The audio, escribir again, escribir, todos los días, right? Bonito, and of course, it is disappointing the audio because being pretty doesn't equate to antiquities, to being impressive, I suppose. Per usual. And then we have the adventure, which was something about dinner for Junior. This one was interesting. There was something that kinda happened. Fuck my. Okay. All right, so paint the scene. So Junior is just chilling here. Like, this is the street. Junior is just chilling here. And then Vikram here. And you're Eddie. They're like in a street area. So you go from Eddie to Junior. It's like, oh, hey, did you enjoy the vacation? They're coming back from excursion, an excursion or a travel, and they're coming back. And Junior is like, tengo hambre, right? Tengo hambre. So then you go and Eddie asks, ¿qué comer? Or ¿qué quiero? ¿Qué quieres? Oh, how am I today? I'm doing pretty well, Jack. So, ¿qué quieres? ¿Qué quieres a comer? Right? Or ¿quieres comer? And he said more or less pizza. And Vikram's have good pizza. So you go over to Vikram, who happens to be very conveniently here, and order pizza. And Vikram's like, $8 por favor. And Eddie's like, ay, no tengo cartera, right? Mi cartera. He lost his wallet, or he doesn't have his wallet. It goes back down here. And the weird thing here is, right when you're going here, Junior's like, be careful, the street. Be careful of the street. The street can be dangerous. That was it out. It was a little cute thing where the taxi had like a Falstaff logo on it, but Falstaff comes out, and then you ask Falstaff, did the wallet happen to be in the taxi? And it's like, oh yeah, here you go. Then you go back, you order the pizza, and that's the end of the journey. That's the end of the adventure, right? Not too bad. Peligroso was used. That isn't part of the curriculum. And excursion. There's quite a lot of things that are not. In the adventure, the dialogue is much more developed. So it's still the lessons themselves have yet to catch up with the adventure. The adventures they're things that you basically know by context. Very intuitive, but at the same time it isn't emphasized anywhere in the actual lesson. And you kind of get used to knowing that they're talking about past tense and present tense and present progressive and whatnot. At least to me, you know that they're referring to that. But it's not in the same way as I literally know that, but more like because that's how Chinese kind of operates by that, where you know what tense it is because they would have to say it in that tense because it's happening. So there's enough context clues around the environment. And in Chinese, it's all context. There's no conjugation or anything. But when you see that, you can see the conjugation, but it takes a lot of like repetition to nail the conjugation. So a lot of times they would use indirect objects, direct objects, past tense, past present tense, potential. They also use potential as well in these situations, which is not reviewed yet in the current unit or up to this current unit. Yeah. All right, let's get into our lesson. Actually, I want to know if I missed something. Pez? Yeah, pez, búho, cerdo, and vaca. Yeah, so only 4 new vocabulary words on top of the grammar from last unit. All right, and we're doing half lessons here because we're extending the time. Give it a little bit of time. Describe our weekend. Let's go into our guidebook. Describe your weekend. Ayer pasamos un día hermoso en la nieve. Hermoso, all of that is review. Yes. Nieve, I don't think have been used as a noun, but nieve is. Disfrutamos mucho tu fiesta el sábado pasado. We really enjoyed, yeah. Nothing here. Everything is standard. So far. Comimos mucho en la fiesta anoche. Anoche is slightly new. Noche we had, but anoche is like it's like last night. Yeah, it's more or less last. Yep. I like how ayer works in a way. Nosotras bailamos toda la noche, and then they're using it to express all night, right? We have the toda phrase. Cocinamos a mucha gente interesante. That's fair. Dormimos. Do we have dormir? I think we had dormir already. Dormimos mucho después de la fiesta. Yeah, we slept a lot after the party. Mi querido amigo Juan. You can use querido and querida to begin a letter. Oh dear. Well, that's awfully specific. I'm not sure how they're gonna pigeonhole. Describe your weekend. Oh, maybe like a dear journal, like journal writing. Like dear journal, I walked to the park today, or I went on a walk to the park, kind of thing. So you're dearing someone, or you're sending a letter and writing a letter to describe your weekend. Possibly like a pen pal thing to rope in querido, maybe. So querido Juan, ¿qué tal? Right. You can also querido and querida to refer to someone you appreciate and beloved ones. Oh, interesting. I don't think I've used that before. Salimos a cenar con mi querida amiga Ana. Okay, my dear friend Ana. All right, let's see what we'll learn today. Describe your weekend. So, la nieve.
Ayer nadamos 2 horas.
Nadamos, which is swim, swam. What is swarm? Oh, okay. Ayer nadamos 2 horas. No need for a preposition. Interesting. I'm keeping track of all the times when certain phrases, certain times, certain amounts do not require a or para, because it's gonna become overwhelming if I don't stay due diligent for it. We're gonna be dropping ahs and paras and pors and cons all over the place if I don't stay vigilant. Mi hija y yo nadamos toda la tarde del domingo. A ella le encanta ir a la playa.
La playa.
Sí.
Viajé el sábado a la playa con Bea y Lynn. Primero, nadamos un poco.
Okay. Pero hace frío en la playa. ¿Y luego? Interesting. But it's cold at the beach, and then what? Y luego. And then what? It says we travel, Bea, I went, right? Viaje, or she went, I guess. Viaje, no, I went. Viaje, I went to the beach on Saturday with Bea and Lin. First we swam around a little. It's like, but it's cold at the beach. And then what?
Ayer caminamos por el parque.
Ayer caminamos por el parque. Yeah, so por. This is where things get a little wonky. Because caminar has a direction. Ir also has a direction. So they can be accompanied by different prepositions on how. And I used to just wing it out of, like, if you hear it often enough, you're like, okay, I'll just wing it for how it feels. But I think I'm going to be a little bit more vigilant moving forward. Back in high school, 20 years ago. Like, por, para, sure, whatever. And it really does show in the last couple units where I would be like, I would use por where I think I should use para, and para where I should use a. And it's a little messy. So we walked through the park, right? Por el parque.
Ayer caminamos en la nieve.
Yeah, see, now we have caminamos en la nieve. I forgot about en. I think this is true the other way around too. Those who are learning English, like Japanese, same deal. Like, prepositions are often so touch and go. So it's largely due to repetition, which I think the model that Duolingo uses can enforce that pretty all right. Because you might be thinking, oh yeah, but there's a pattern and rhyme to it. Not all cases. Like, actually, I think a lot of times in English it's just willy-nilly, and in Spanish it's kind of willy-nilly too. Japanese, though, it's kind of refreshing. Japanese is you have a bit more of a rigid structure for when the prepositions, like ni and the particles, how the particles work. The prepositions are weird in especially Spanish and English.
Disfrutamos mucho la cena ayer.
Disfrutamos mucho la cena ayer. Weird in a different way, right? Not bad or good. We just get used to it. At least that's how you would want to feel when you're learning a language. You get used to it. La cena ayer. Yeah, so like, for example, in this case, English lacks an article and Spanish has an article. English lacks an article because English for dinner and breakfast and lunch is like casa in Spanish. At least that's how I view it. Where casa is kind of special, so you omit articles because it's the only casa most of the time. And in English, dinner is dinner, right? Regardless, it's not the dinner, a dinner. Like most of the time, is to enjoy dinner. So that's what I mean. Like you can still say I enjoyed the dinner. I enjoyed the dinner. I enjoyed a dinner, but oftentimes it's we enjoy dinner. So that I'm not sure yet in Japanese if that's a thing. So the closest thing is that in this case, Japanese do occasionally drop the o. This would be the o particle. So you would use the predicate enjoy, maybe like tanomu, right? Tanomu, and then you would use o for the direct object, and bangohan for dinner, and then yesterday would be kino. So like kino bangohan or tanomishita. Tanomishita? Oh, that doesn't sound right. Tanomashita. Mashita. Right, in the past tense or something. That's I was trying to do like formal past tense for tanoshimu or something like that. I think disfrutar is closest to tanomu. Anyways.
Disfrutamos mucho nuestro viaje el mes pasado. Disfrutamos.
Disfrutamos. ¿Eh?
Disfrutamos mucho nuestro viaje el mes pasado.
Disfrutamos mucho el mes. El mes. What?
Disfrutamos mucho nuestro viaje el mes pasado.
Oh, whoa, you need to. El nuestro something new. Viaje nuevo.
Un mes pasado.
Wait.
Disfrutamos mucho nuestro viaje el mes pasado. Disfrutamos mucho nuestro viaje el mes pasado.
I thought there was like a new trip or something. Our new trip last month.
Viajamos a México hace 5 años.
Viajamos a México hace 5 años. Oh, and then we have the hace phrase for the amount of time passing. Okay.
Nosotros viajamos a México el año pasado.
Nosotros
viajamos.
Viajamos
en México.
El México. Just a México. El año pasado.
El año pasado.
Ayer pasamos tiempo con la familia.
Okay. We spent time. And this is where it gets like, this is what I mean by English, right? When this says ayer pasamos tiempo con la familia, you could say yesterday we spent time with the family, but colloquially it's yesterday we spent time with family. But in this case, now, you know, like Duolingo's like, oh, okay, now we're gonna put the in. But if I drop the, they probably still accept it. But they wouldn't accept it if I wrote con familia in Spanish. So that's kind of the stuff that I'm talking about when it comes to articles and prepositions.
El año pasado
pasamos 6 meses allá. Yeah, that's fair.
Ayer viajamos a la ciudad. Pasamos la mañana en la casa de mi padre.
Y luego visitaste también a tu hermana? Yeah, and then later, did you also visit your sister? Right.
Ayer practicamos fútbol con los
Practicamos.
niños.
Practicamos. So what are they doing? They're just using we's of verbs that we haven't used we's of, I think. So far, almost all of it is in the present tense again. So we haven't used past tense except when it's in the question, like the dialogue form. Interesting. Practicamos. Oh no, wait. We have been using the past tense. Oh, we are using the past tense. Sorry. Right now we are using the past tense of the we form, which the we form doesn't change between present tense and past tense. Yes. And that's why I didn't notice, other than the context modifier ayer. So like if I was reading practicamos fútbol con los niños, it would just be we practice football with the kids or with the boys or with the kids. And then ayer practicamos fútbol con los niños is we practiced or we played soccer, football, right? With the kids. So they're just continuing because we didn't do the we form yet of the past tense.
Ayer
Ayer practicamos el béisbol. Or just baseball. Baseball en el parque. Yeah, that's it. In the park. In the park. Most of the time, I would say at the park, not in the park. So then you would say, would you say a el parque, or en el parque? In fact, you say en el parque for both. I'm pretty sure. En can be at or in. When it comes to the other way around. So it's more things. At least I think.
Practicamos.
Practicamos muchos de deportes.
Son
Wow.
deportes.
Deportes. El verano pasado.
El pasado.
Las. Okay. El martes pasado. Practicamos.
Practicamos
para el concierto. Oh, they wanted nosotros. Okay, that's fine. Okay.
Nosotros ya comimos.
Comimos. Yep. And this is past tense because we already did it. So we already ate. Nosotros ya comimos. So they're normalizing ayer and ya in different ways to indicate it's the past tense. And in my opinion, this is far more Chinese than anything, where it's not the word that actually changed, it's the context of the sentence. So you need an indicator of time in order to know that it's yesterday. And that is kind of a funny thought. I didn't think of it this way, where there are moments where the conjugation doesn't actually change between past tense and present tense. It's still conjugated though. Like the most unadulterated way that it would be like Chinese would be, it would say comer regardless. Nosotros ya comer. And then, you know, nosotros ayer comer, or ayer nosotros comer. And it could be like tomorrow, you know, luego nosotros comer. It'd still be comer the whole time. And then English and Spanish both change up things.
Comimos en muchos restaurantes el verano pasado.
Although I do have to admit, going from eat to ate versus comer to comimos, I think Comimos. That kind of conjugation is far more resilient to Japanese than to English. It's like, what the heck, English? Eat to ate? Come on. Why not eat to eat it? Just kidding. Gosh. That is like a rabbit hole for English. Like, why eat to ate when it's not eat to eat it? Or ate to ate it? Imagine saying ate it.
Comimos en muchos restaurantes el verano pasado. Comimos.
Comimos. Wait, comimos muchos.
Comimos en muchos restaurantes el verano pasado.
En muchos restaurantes. El verano pasado.
El ver pasado.
Nosotros comimos
unos platos muy buenos.
Corrimos mucho ayer.
Corrimos mucho ayer.
Ayer nosotras corrimos con unos amigos.
Ayer nosotros amigos. Nosotras amigos. Wait.
Ayer nosotras corrimos con unos amigos.
Corrimos con unos amigos.
Ayer nosotras corrimos con unos amigos.
El sábado Eddie y yo corrimos juntos en el parque.
Y después. Okay, so now we have like 4 different ways of saying and after, or like and then, right? We have y después, y luego, and oh no. Oh, maybe it's just 2 ways, but they're showing that you can do that. Another way to say later. And after. And later. There's more. There's definitely more ways, but I don't remember. Oh, and after that, did you eat with them? Yeah. ¿Comiste con él?
Ya bebimos este vino.
De vino. El viernes, el viernes pasado, Ana y yo bebimos un vino muy bueno de Argentina en un partido. What are we going? Bar? Oh, bar. Okay.
Bar.
Bar.
Ayer salimos a desayunar.
Ayer salimos a desayunar.
Ayer nosotros salimos a almorzar.
Oh yeah, that's a good example. Desayunar. That sorta becomes for a noun instead of a verb plus verb phrase, which is weird. Ayer nosotros salimos a almorzar. Yeah, to leave, like to went out to lunch. So now this is not went out for lunch, but it's to lunch. And then this actually, in my opinion, says to go out to eat lunch. But in English, colloquially, you would shrink lunch, dinner, and breakfast. You drop the eat because it's already implied that you're eating the thing. So oftentimes you're going out to eat lunch, but instead, most of the time now, it's you go out to lunch, you go out to dinner. It's kind of like how the verb phrases got shrunken to just the verb, the direct object. Like I go out to I did karate yesterday, not I went out to practice karate. It's just I went to I don't know. I went to the football game. I went to see the football game. Or I went to play in the football game. There's no specifier. It's just you did things at the football game. It's implied. Which this comes out to yesterday we went out to lunch. Imagine having to translate these in English without a word bank.
Salimos temprano a desayunar, pero solo bebimos un café.
Salimos temprano a desayunar, pero solo bebimos un café. ¿Y después? ¿Comiste algo o no? ¿O no?
Anoche caminamos muy poco.
Anoche, oh my gosh, that kind of blended together.
Anoche caminamos muy poco.
Anoche caminamos, like that sounded weird. Anoche caminamos muy poco. Muy poco. Interesting. Extender and a dampener in the same place. Very little. That's funny. Very little. Very little. Like a lot of little. I don't think I use muy poco or very little very often in English. I usually pick the same direction most of the time.
Nosotros ya vimos esta película.
Nosotros ya vimos esta película. Vimos is irregular. Actually, this might be the first vimos in both past tense and present tense. I'm not even sure if we use vimos yet in the present tense. Oh no, ver. Sorry, ver. Not. This is. I'm thinking of fue. I'm thinking fue. Fuimos. No, fuimos. I'm thinking of fuimos, not vimos. Ayer mi hija y yo nos quedemos en casa y vimos una película muy bien, no, muy buena.
Nosotros
dormimos 8 horas anoche.
Dormimos.
Dormimos mucho después de la
fiesta.
Anoche
dormimos en un hotel caro. Okay.
Anoche fuimos al cine.
Anoche fuimos al cine.
Querido Juan, ¿qué tal?
Querido Juan, ¿qué tal? Okay, so they just didn't have a theme. That's fine. Stick it in
¿Qué
there.
música escuchamos ayer?
¿Qué música escuchamos ayer? What type, kind, what? Oh, just what music? Okay.
Ayer escuchamos música toda la tarde. Ayer.
Music. Listen to.
Escuchamos música toda la tarde. Ayer escuchamos música toda la tarde.
Ayer escuchamos el concierto en la radio. ¿Tú fuiste con Oscar?
¿Hace mucho frío? No. Sí, fuimos juntos. Yes, we went together.
Anoche nosotros cenamos arroz.
Anoche nosotros cenamos arroz. We had rice. Oh my gosh, for dinner. Cenar. We had rice for dinner.
No cenamos.
No cenamos con Margarita anoche.
Cenamos en ese restaurante el sábado pasado. ¿Lo conoces?
Sí, fuimos anoche. Oh, we went yesterday. Last night.
Nosotras bailamos toda la noche.
Okay. We danced all night. Toda la noche. Anoche nosotros fuimos a un partido. Partido de... No, concierto. Concierto de música electrónica. Y partido... No, bailamos toda la noche.
Anoche escuchamos música.
Anoche escuchamos música y bailamos.
Ayer nosotros montamos un
caballo. Caballo. We're just going all around. Yes. Okay.
Montamos nuestros caballos en la granja ayer. Montamos.
Oops.
Caballos.
Montamos caballos
En
la granja ayer. Wait.
Montamos nuestros caballos en la granja ayer. Nuestros. Ayer. Montamos nuestros caballos en la granja ayer.
Okay. We rode our horses.
Visitamos a Alberto el mes pasado.
Visitamos a Alberto el mes pasado. Last month. How does this work? Queridos? Oh, queridos amigos. What do you want to do today? Queridos amigos. Oh, dear friends. That's kind of funny. Queridos amigos, like best friends. Hey pals, bros. What do you want to do today? So, ¿qué quieren hacer? ¿Qué quieren hacer hoy? ¿Qué quieren ustedes hacer hoy? Or you could put ustedes different places. That's fine. Last night we visited our grandparents.
Anoche
visitamos nuestros abuelos.
Nuestros
abuelos. Anoche visitamos a mi tía, so was it querida or just say querida amiga Sara?
Querida
amiga
Sara.
Okay. Fair enough. El boat. Just kidding.
El barco.
No lo conocimos ayer.
No lo conocimos ayer. We didn't meet yesterday. Oh, we didn't meet him. Okay.
No
la conocimos ayer.
Me encanta este barco.
Oh, and conocer is weird because it uses lo and la as opposed to le. So that's kind of le and la. I don't know. Conocer is kind of weird. Or is it like le and se or se and te? Oh yeah, instead of se and te, or just se. Could be le. I still haven't really sorted that out yet. But we're just sticking to what we know. Lo and la. Like instead of me, se and te. Me encanta esta barco. ¿Ne? Okay.
¿A dónde fuiste después?
¿Dónde fuiste después? Since ir has a direction. ¿A dónde? As opposed to ¿dónde? But not sure if that's always the case. Fuiste. Where did you go? Después, afterwards. I'm not sure if you can ever say ¿dónde ir? I don't think so. Maybe not. haven't really thought of a situation, but adonde ir is what I would usually go with.
Después.
Fuimos al...
Fuimos al parque y después al cine.
Ayer no aprendimos nada.
Aprendimos nada. Oh, we didn't understand anything. Learn anything. That's fine.
Aprendimos a bailar salsa en la fiesta anoche.
Aprendimos la salsa en... Aprendimos a bailar la salsa en...
Anoche.
Wait.
Aprendimos a bailar salsa en la fiesta anoche.
Oh, en la fiesta.
Anoche. En la anoche.
Anoche. So, aprender needs an a for what is this would be grouped into? Verb change. I would group this into a verb change. So when you're learning something like entender, aprender, and maybe even ayudar, ayudar, and possibly enseñar. No, maybe not enseñar. You need an a, and that's just because you do. There's no rhyme or reason other than because you do.
Anoche escribimos una carta.
Anoche escribimos una carta. Carta.
¿En qué ciudad estuvimos ayer?
¿En qué ciudad estuvimos ayer? Interesting. I guess it. ¿En qué or interesting. As opposed to like which city, like ¿cuál ciudad estuvimos ayer? This is saying in what city, like what city were we in yesterday? Which is not great, very not great. In English. Ayer mi hijo y yo estuvimos en casa y cocinamos, ¿ne? Cocinamos toda la tarde para la fiesta de hoy.
Cocinamos.
Conocimos la casa de Temike anoche. ¿Tú fuiste el verano pasado, no?
Temika. Wow, what a name, Temika. ¿Tú fuiste el verano pasado, no? No estuvimos en su casa. Fuimos al hotel. Usualmente ella se ducha antes del desayuno.
Ayer abrimos unas cartas de España.
And some, I guess. Yeah, some letters. Spain. And then we have de as a from. Not always from.
Anoche.
Anoche escribimos. Anoche escribimos una carta. Or...
Escribimos una carta.
Okay. Abrimos. Oh, we opened a bookshop. Abrimos una librería. Librería. Hace 5 años.
Hace 5 años.
A year ago. Okay. No, I'm just kidding. Hace un año. Hace un año escribimos libro. Juntos. No. Oh, yeah, juntos. Un libro juntos. Okay. And I think that's it for new stuff. So I'm not even sure what is new this unit in terms of vocabulary. It's a grammar unit again, so
Aprendimos a bailar salsa en la fiesta anoche.
Yeah, like this. We learn to dance salsa. That is kind of it's understood because it's only one salsa, like it's the salsa, but I would in English, I wouldn't, for me personally, I would say we learn to dance the salsa, but it's redundant because there's quote unquote only one salsa. So we dance salsa as opposed, like I practice karate instead of I practice the karate. Weird. English, Spanish. What have we done? Ayer mi novio y yo montamos nuestras bicicletas toda la tarde.
Montamos.
No bailamos
No
ayer,
bailamos ayer.
pero disfrutamos mucho.
We didn't dance, but we enjoyed a lot. We really enjoyed. We enjoyed a lot yesterday. Wait. No, we didn't dance yesterday, but we enjoyed a lot. Ourselves? We enjoyed ourselves a lot? Oh boy, disfrutamos. No, anoche no vimos en casa. O no, estuvimos en casa. Mi esposo y yo fuimos al cine. Okay.
Cine.
Fair enough.
Ayer nosotros disfrutamos mucho el partido.
Okay.
Cocina.
No lo conocimos ayer.
Ayer comimos en nuestro barco. Ayer. Comimos.
Barco.
En barco. Ayer comimos en nuestro barco. Ayer comimos en nuestro barco.
Montamos las
bicicletas el verano pasado.
Fuimos al parque y después al cine. Fuimos.
¿Qué?
Fuimos al parque y después al cine. Al parque y al cine. Después, fuimos al parque y después al cine. Comimos mucho en la fiesta anoche. Comimos mucho en la fiesta anoche.
Ya montamos nuestras bicicletas. Ya montamos nuestras bicicletas.
Ayer
nosotros estuvimos en la playa.
Anoche escuchamos música y bailamos.
El sábado
pasado corrimos cerca de la playa. Ups.
Viajamos a México. Viajamos.
Nosotras bailamos toda la noche. Bailamos toda la noche.
Okay.
La playa.
Mi novia y yo nos salimos anoche. Vimos una película en mi casa.
¿Y después hablaste con ella del viaje?
A mi hermano y a mí nos encanta hacer deportes y ayer practicamos fútbol con nuestros amigos cerca de la playa.
¿Los hermanos juegan al fútbol juntos? Yes. Ayer comimos en un restaurante italiano.
Querida Julia, te escribo este mensaje porque te quiero decir algo importante. Ayer conocí a Joel, tu hermano, y me encanta. Chao, Luz.
Disfrutamos mucho nuestro viaje el mes pasado. Disfrutamos. Disfrutamos mucho nuestro viaje el mes pasado.
Muchos viajes.
El mes
pasado.
Nuestro. Disfrutamos mucho nuestro viaje el mes.
Ayer a las 6 fue a comer algo y después a las after 6 o'clock, so 7 fue a un concierto. It has to be after 6, so it can't be 3 or 5. Technically it can, but I don't know. El viernes, it's a better answer for 7. El viernes pasado abrimos un vino. ¿Por qué? Porque ahora vivimos en una ciudad con muy buenos vinos.
Vivimos.
Yeah. Yes, vivimos. Ayer en la tarde caminamos en la playa sin zapatos. Zapatos sounds good, fine with me. Ayer hace un año. Hace un año escribimos un libro juntos.
Escribimos.
Ya bebimos este vino.
Okay. Bebimos. Already.
Aprendimos a bailar salsa en la fiesta anoche.
All right. Now for the highlight of the day. The unhinged story. Come on. Give it to me. Send me an email.
Mándame un correo electrónico.
Okay.
Lynn y su abuela, Lucy, están visitando Madrid. Ellas están en un restaurante.
Es tan bonito estar aquí otra vez.
¿Cuándo viviste en Madrid, abuela?
Hace 30 años.
That's a long time ago.
¿Podemos ir a un museo ahora?
Sí, pero tengo que ir al baño antes.
Okay.
Lucy va al baño.
Okay.
Un hombre llega al restaurante. Él mira a Lynn.
Interesting.
Te pareces a alguien que conocí hace muchos años.
Ooh. Oh, he knew a long time ago, yeah.
¿Perdón?
La quise mucho, pero...
La quise mucho. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's kind of cute. Oh, no. Osgood. What about Osgood?
No sé dónde está ahora.
Uh-oh.
Lucy vuelve del baño.
Lucy.
¿Nos conocemos?
Rip.
Soy yo, Marco. Te escribí muchas cartas, pero nunca me contestaste.
Aw.
Tus cartas nunca me llegaron. Viajé por el mundo en barco.
Interesting. Tus cartas nunca they didn't receive, but... What?
Pero ahora estás aquí. Ahora podemos estar juntos.
No. It seems like needs to give Lucy a lot of her old things. Wants to start a relationship. Yeah.
No. Ahora voy a ir al museo con mi nieta.
Rip.
La próxima vez, mándame un correo electrónico.
Wow. Wow. Alright, I wasn't really expecting that. Doesn't like her. She never got the letters yet. That sucks. Están visitando. Conocí. Museo. Renta. Cartas. Oh, this one was kind of a bummer. That one was kind of a bummer.
Mándame un correo electrónico. Lynn y su abuela, Lucy, están visitando Madrid. Ellas están en un restaurante.
Es tan bonito estar aquí otra vez.
¿Cuándo viviste en Madrid, abuela?
Hace 30 años.
¿Podemos ir a un museo ahora?
Sí, pero tengo que ir al baño antes.
Lucy va al baño. Un hombre llega al restaurante. Él mira a Lynn.
Te pareces a alguien que conocí hace muchos años.
¿Perdón?
La quise mucho, pero no sé dónde está ahora.
Lucy vuelve del baño.
Lucy,
¿Nos conocemos?
soy yo, Marco. Te escribí muchas cartas, pero nunca me contestaste.
Tus cartas nunca me llegaron. Viajé por el mundo en barco.
Pero ahora estás aquí. Ahora podemos estar juntos.
No, ahora voy a ir al museo con mi nieta. La próxima vez, mándame un correo electrónico.
Someone's got either a wrong nail or they got some love letters. You know? Conocí. Renta. Mundo. Perdón. Nunca. Feels bad, man.
Nieve.
Nieve.
Estuviste. Viaje.
Viaje.
Barco.
Barco. Oh, we did have barco, though. I think barco might be the only new vocabulary.
Ayer nosotros pasamos una hora. Pasamos.
Nadamos muy poco el sábado pasado.
Ayer caminamos en la nieve. 9. Nieve.
Nosotros no nadamos en la tarde ayer.
Viajamos a México hace 5 años. Caminamos mucho el viernes pasado.
El bien.
A mi hermano y a mí nos encanta hacer deportes y ayer practicamos fútbol con nuestros amigos cerca.
Ayer practicamos béisbol. ¿O al béisbol? ¿En el parque? Oh, no al. Oh, interesting.
El mes pasado viajamos a un lugar con nieve.
Ayer.
Pasamos.
Una
hora. Hora en la playa. ¿Qué? Oh, nosotros. Normalmente compramos la comida los sábados, pero el sábado pasado pasamos todo el día en casa.
Compasamos.
Okay. Ayer mis amigos y yo practicamos fútbol en el parque.
Disfrutamos mucho nuestro viaje el mes pasado.
It's a lot. Stop. Okay. Disfrutamos mucho nuestros viaje el mes pasado. Oh, yeah, we didn't need to conjugate. He has to agree with viaje. That's right. No nadamos. Ayer. A tarde, no. Tarde pasado. La tarde pasada. Okay. Or en la tarde. Oh, okay. En la tarde ayer. Okay. Fair enough. Disfrutamos mucho nuestro viaje. In mucho nuestra cena. Ayer? Okay. Or la cena. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I see. Because they're just referring to the dinner. Fair enough. Disfrutamos mucho nuestro viaje el mes pasado. Nosotros dormimos 8 horas anoche.
Bebimos el mejor vino del restaurante anoche.
Nosotros comimos el pastel de cumpleaños.
Comimos en muchos restaurantes el verano pasado. Esta mañana
bebimos un chocolate caliente muy bueno.
Salimos a cenar con la familia anoche. Anoche.
El domingo pasado dormimos demasiado.
Demasiado, too much.
Anoche vimos las fotos de tu...
Ayer
corrimos
muchos con
unos amigos.
Ayer nosotros salimos a almorzar.
Excuse me?
Ayer nosotros salimos a almorzar.
Ben le escribe un mensaje a Claudia. Ayer fui con Pedro a un restaurante increíble. Comimos platos españoles deliciosos.
I didn't know what It's el sábado. El sábado pasado. Corrimos cerca de la playa.
Luz y yo vimos una película nueva ayer. Es la peor película del mundo y también es muy larga.
Unicornios mutantes.
Unicornios.
Mutant unicorns. Unicornios mutantes. What the heck? Un película nueva ayer. Es la peor película. Muy mala. I know. ¿Te vimos? ¿Te vimos anoche? Okay.
Ayer salimos a desayunar a un café nuevo.
Okay. Bebimos. Nosotros bebimos café. Café. Bebimos.
Desayuno.
Bebimos café en el desayuno. Really? Okay, that's fine. That's a weird way to... okay. I mean, it's fine. No corremos. Corremos esta mañana. No. Oh, corrimos. Whoops. Wrong conjugation. That's an ir. Correr. Not correr.
Ayer.
So what did I do? What did I mess up here? Ayer. We went running.
Corrimos.
Corrimos. Oh.
Con unos amigos. Nosotras.
They didn't. It wasn't. They didn't run a lot. Okay. Oh, it's after midnight. Dang. Okay. What day is it? May 15th? Querida amiga Sara. Sara.
Estuviste.
Estuviste.
Querido.
Querido. ¿Ne? Querido.
Pasado.
Pasado. Estuve.
Ayer
Escuchamos música en la fiesta.
Anoche escuchamos música y bailamos.
Anoche cenamos después de las 10.
Nosotras ya fuimos a ese restaurante.
Ayer montamos un caballo.
No bailamos, bailamos.
¿Qué música escuchamos ayer?
Nosotros no bailamos. Bailamos en la fiesta ayer.
Querida Julia, te escribo este mensaje porque te quiero decir algo
Montamos bicicletas. I don't know. We need like nuestras bicicletas. El verano pasado. They wanted last. El domingo fuimos. El domingo fuimos a la playa y montamos a caballo. A caballo. Sí, siempre pasamos los domingos en la playa. Ayer cenamos a las 11 porque la gente en España nada tarde, manda tarde, come tarde. But the people eat late? Anoche cenamos después. I guess we had to do like last días. Oh, heckin' day. I forgot the day for después. No fuimos a la playa ayer. Fine. Visitamos a Alberto el mes pasado. El mes pasado. Anoche cenamos después de a las 10.
Viaje.
Nieve. Barco.
Estuvimos. No estuvimos. Yes, estuvimos. No aprendimos nada en esta clase.
Viaje.
Querido.
Estuvimos.
Estuve.
No lo conocí.
No lo conocimos ayer.
¿Fuiste a la playa en el barco? Barco.
Ayer abrimos unas cartas de España.
Brasil es famoso por sus playas y el carnaval de Río. A
Interesting.
muchos turistas también les gusta viajar en barco por el río Amazonas.
A pasar sus vacaciones.
Estuvimos en casa todo el día ayer.
Ayer fuimos a una clase de cocina. Aprendimos a cocinar sin carne y escribimos muchas recetas nuevas con tofu y vegetales.
¿Fue una cocina? Works.
Ayer escribimos una carta en francés.
Oops, that was a typo. Fuimos al parque y después al cine without the day. Yep, gotta remember that. el viernes pasado
Vivimos.
nos gusta aprender cosas. Ayer conocimos. Aprendimos a bailar salsa. I mean, that's fine. Ayer estuvimos en la playa. Fuimos a la escuela y después al parque. Conocimos mucha gente interesante. Ayer conocimos dos chicos mexicanos. Okay. All right, one more. Oh, two more actually.
Ayer
Ayer
corrimos con unos amigos.
What? Oh.
Nosotras.
Disfrutamos mucho nuestro viaje. Viaje el mes pasado.
Anoche visitamos a mi querida amiga Sara. Ayer
visitamos a Miguel. Oops. A Juan y Miguel. Después Miguel.
Después.
Oh, flip. Oh, I tapped twice.
No la
Please.
conocimos ayer.
Ayer cenamos.
Antes de las.
La 11.
No lo conocimos ayer. Aprendimos.
Aprendimos a montar. Montar. No, just
montar.
Maybe like aprendimos. No. Montar.
Caballo. El
caballo. No. Caballo. Caballo. El verano pasado. Yeah, that's a different one too. No lo conocimos. Conocimos ayer. El mes pasado visitamos lugares nuevos. I wasn't sure if I needed an author. Wasn't sure. What do we do? What happened?
Ayer
visitamos a Juan y después a Miguel. Okay. Alright, last one.
Nosotras no dormimos bien anoche.
Ayer conocimos a tu amigo Juan.
Nosotras
bailamos toda la noche.
El sábado pasado practicamos estas canciones.
El viernes pasado.
Okay.
Ben le escribe un mensaje a Claudia. Ayer fui con Pedro a un restaurante increíble.
Nosotros vivimos cerca de un río. El sábado pasado salimos de la ciudad en un barco.
Salimos.
Okay.
Marco, es Albert. Anoche conocí a una chica increíble en la discoteca. Bailamos juntos y pasamos una noche hermosa, pero no sé su nombre.
Okay. Queridos amigos, ¿qué hace quieren hacer hoy? Son of ustedes. Oh, hacer, ups.
Hace un año escribimos un libro juntos.
Come again?
Hace un año escribimos un libro juntos. Hace un año escribimos un libro juntos. Corrimos mucho ayer.
Ya bebimos este vino. Ya bebimos este vino.
Oh, I missed the S. Dang it.
Disfrutamos.
Disfrutamos
Mucho.
Mucho.
Nieve.
Or is it el nieve? La nieve?
El invierno pasa.
Es la nieve.
Anoche visitamos a mi querida amiga Sara.
Ayer.
Ayer nadamos.
Nadamos 2 horas.
All right, that's it for today because we're doing half things. All right. So we have what do we learn today? It's very small. I'm pretty sure it's still barco. El barco is the only thing I remember that is new. Oh, I guess also la nieve. And that's it. And then we did amos and emos. That's it. Amos and emos, because that's how they split past tense. It's amos and emos. And then for first person is e and e, no a, e and e. Right, so that's it. And what's our pod for today? That's a very fast unit because it's largely practicing conjugation. Grammar goes pretty quick. Grammar typically goes pretty quick because it's bootstrapping through all the vocabulary words. So you get a chance to review all the vocabulary words. City park talk. That sounds like a Lucy thing. And what would we talk about city park talk? Just anything, really. Yeah, you just describe evening. Two people describing their evenings or whatever they did during that. And that's it. As far as I know. Yeah, not much. Let's go check. Oops. Estuvimos. I guess I should write estuvimos because I kind of screwed it up once. Or like on Jerk Reflex I said estuvimos. Estuvimos. Aprendimos. Cocinimos. Conocimos. Articles. Niwa escuchamos. Visitamos. Mantamos. Cenamos. Bailamos. Fuimos, right? And then, oh, querido. We gotta remember querido. Querido. Oh, and anoche, actually. So we have 4 anoche. Corrimos, comimos, vimos, dormimos, bebimos, nadamos, pasamos, disfrutamos, caminamos, viajamos, practicamos, and nieve. So I have to remember to add anoche and querido, which is about 4 or 5. It looks like they restrict themselves to 4 or 5 terms for a grammar unit. And then when it's not a grammar unit, it's like 8 or 10-ish. And then that's themed. So pretty interesting. All right. It's a pretty... That was very relaxed. Very relaxed. Grammar units are practice. Hey, take it slow, you know, one at a time. Alright folks, that's a wrap for Spanish, and that's a wrap for today. It's already past midnight. I'm gonna try to get an earlier start tomorrow, I suppose. Squeeze in some clear obscure at the end. So if you're gonna watch this later, muchas gracias. Again, you're always free to follow along. Duolingo is free after all, especially the Spanish flagship course. I quite like it. Apply yourself, right? You still gotta apply yourself. Look up look up some nuances, especially prepositions. Prepositions are a nuance thing, or the personal all the different like personal ahs and turn of phrases, especially articles. Definitive, indefinite article usage is wild. Gotta practice them case by case. I actually think this type of constant bootstrapping does kind of help with pairing up the as, cons, pors, and whatnot, if by anything, by repetition, because I think most of them are inconsistent. Like you can kind of do some generalizations, like, oh, this imparts a direction, so you might want to use directional things. This implies an activity. This is a period of time, so you can omit this and whatnot. That takes some extra, either extra practice or maybe delve into some grammar on the side. So I've been doing a little bit of that here and there to reinforce the repetition, see some patterns, make some exceptions in my head. Yeah, feel free to follow along, right? I would love to hear more people share their approaches to how they're reviewing Spanish, specifically reviewing, because I haven't really encountered something that was way out of the box. In terms of vocabulary is still vocabulary. You gotta acquire your vocabulary in whatever convenient way. It'll be interesting to see how people who learn Japanese versus Spanish, how they uniquely acquire vocabulary, I suppose. So until next time, right, stay safe, stay healthy. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Hasta luego. Bye bye.